shit. Wrong thing. That's what I want. I still got it set from playing Repo the other night. Oh. Hey guys, how's it going? Right, I've been tagged into something. Hang on. Wait. Been tagged in a... Hang on a second. Trying to find something here. Okay. I'm still calling bullshit on this picture. Where are the cats? Alright. Oh yeah, we got into a recap here, haven't we? Let's watch that.
A train groping and a murder seem to occur simultaneously. Yagami relentlessly pursues these cases, attempting to poke holes in each. After confronting Akihiro Ehara, the key figure in both crimes, he witnesses a harrowing video that provides more questions than answers. In it, a bound man pleads for his life, but his attacker, bound by vengeance, snuffs it out.
I want to know why that guy went through all the trouble of recording himself doing it. I think he was forced to. Obviously he wanted revenge, but I think he was forced to actually record it.
So the murder footage is already making the rounds online. I don't think it's showing up on TV, though.
Yeah, the net's a mess right now. It's all unsubstantiated rumors and unverified sources. Typical, really. An ex-cop going from by-the-book sex offender to vigilante avenger overnight is prime forum drama. Sentiment seems to be swinging in favor of Ehara, but there's plenty of folks on the fence about it, too. The reactions have been all over the board.
Do we know if that video is authentic? I mean, CG has come a long way, right?
Oh, or perhaps a deep fake. That is plausible. AI has reached the point where it can generate pretty convincing facsimiles. Someone even made a video that made it look like the US president was saying a bunch of crazy stuff. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Deep fakes are only getting more authentic looking.
Can't guys like you tell if a video is fake or not, though? Aren't there any signs?
Oh, there are several telltale signs of a video being doctored. So I ran every check I could think of on the murder footage. And wouldn't you know it?
Hey Nancy, how's it going?
Most likely. We're looking at the real deal.
Most likely?
Well, no one can claim with absolute certainty that it wasn't altered in some way. Which means it's not substantial enough to prove Ehara's guilt. At least not in a court of law.
Gotcha. Do you know when and where the footage was uploaded?
It was posted sometime last night, but the source is too hard to pin down. The uploaders spread it across multiple servers overseas in a well-concerted effort to hide their tracks.
Makes sense. But I'll bet it ultimately came from Mikoshiba's killers, no matter how real or fake it is.
How do you figure?
Think about it. No one could have staged that unless they knew the specifics of how Mikoshiba was killed. From how he was positioned to little things like the blood on the ground, every last detail was just as the detectives described it.
That's a good point. All this browsing's really taken a toll on the old pinky.
On the old pinky. Oh, I forgot, yeah, he broke his finger. Why would the killers go through the trouble of spreading this footage? What good would it serve them? Causing a public uproar? Obstructing the investigation? Whatever the case, I still have some interviewing to do.
Looks like another visit to Ehara might clear things up. You should ask Shirasaki-sensei about it.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
Yeah, she doesn't really want anything to do with it though. I don't know how helpful she'll be. You know what? Let's have a little quickie on the master system before we go and have a warm-up. Let's have a look here. Did that. I want to give Alien Syndrome a try. Have a quick go on that. And watch me get my arse kicked. Oh shit, they're just everywhere. Oh, look at that, I just saved somebody. Oh my god. Oh fuck, almost got killed there. Do I have to? Oh, I have to. Oh shit. Do I just have to keep saving? Okay, that is something that kills me. I thought it was something to pick up. Leaders. I guess I'll just keep going through and collecting people. Oh! I wonder if this has an arcade version. Oh, there's one. Do I just have to go through collecting all the survivors to finish the level? Oh, there's one. Oh, what have I done? Oh, that's the pause button. I forgot there was a button like that in the master system. I got a normal button. Alright. I don't know how many more I've got. Does it say on the pause screen? I think that's how many I've got. I'll check on the next one. Fuck. Ass! Oh well, game over. I suck. I'll be all glad you saw that, because I am. Alright. Back on with the mission. I need to go to Saori.
Ehara went and felt a lady up on the day Mikoshiba got killed on purpose? If that's the case, why the hell would he upload a murder confession after the fact? Is he trying to get caught?
Only Ehara could answer that one for you.
Console up a bit.
I want to ask him that question myself.
So, we're off to see Saori-san then?
I guess so.
What is-
Where is she? She's going to be at Genda, right?
もしもし。すいません。明日の帰りなんです。
That still bugs me how those are on the map. I'm just so used to the older ones where if it's on the map it's there to be cleared and they're just always there. It's just word on the street, you know? Hey guys, wanna fight? I shouldn't be there, should I? There. Let's do a bit of crane style and just, yeah, punch the air. Oh. I might as well finish that guy off. Just stay down.
And stay down.
Yeah. Alright.
Let's roll, Tom.
Oh, no, this way.
Mafia. You're here?
It's been too damn long, Mafia-chan.
Yeah. By any chance, Yagami-kun, are you working on a case for Saori?
Maybe.
A video got leaked. It depicted a man committing a murder.
Mafia is the public prosecutor for the Tokyo office. She's also best friends with Saori-san ever since college. Two talented lady hotshots of the law on opposing sides of the courtroom. Apparently they have a bit of a fan club.
Are you here about the Ahara case too?
Of course. The prosecutor's office is in total chaos right now, especially the higher-ups.
I'll bet. After all, they're the ones who pushed for Ahara's battery conviction. If that video's real, that would mean Ahara got them to hand him a slap on the wrist instead of a murder conviction.
Yes. And it's not like the prosecution can say, "Sorry, Your Honor, we'd like a do-over," after the fact. To make matters worse, everything leading up to the trial was broadcast all over the news. Changing our tune now would undermine public trust.
That's for sure.
So, for the time being, our department is trying to predict how the defense will approach the situation. Hence why they sent me here to check in on my good friend Saori. Totally no strings attached.
Well, that clears up a lot.
There you kids are. Figured you had to show up sometime.
Mafia? You're caught up in this too?
Yeah, she ran into us downstairs.
I'm sure you can work out that I'm here to spy on you. But wouldn't you like to know what we're up to as well?
Are you sure that's your only motive coming here?
Sorry?
Something like a professional excuse to see Yagami-san?
In your dreams? I had no idea Yagami-kun was involved until just now.
All right, I'll accept that. For now.
Gotta say, I miss this little banter.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Needless to say, our office is going through this footage with a fine-tooth comb. That said, they've already determined their stance. They've deemed it an unreliable source and therefore useless as evidence. Basically, they want it to look like it was considered and already thrown out.
Huh? So, they're not gonna verify the video? Not even question Ahara about Mikoshiba? Nothing?
Nope. Not after it was proven in court that Ehara committed sexual battery on October 7th. I mean, wouldn't you say a conviction has a certain finality to it? Besides, there's no way Ehara could have murdered Mikoshiba within that limited time span.
Right.
Which means the murder video doesn't really add up, does it?
What are you getting at?
I'm saying the prosecution believes the video has been falsified. Special effects, CGI, whatever it is, we're not buying it.
Huh.
Furthermore, the prosecutor pushing that stance was the one who handled Ehara's trial.
And that is...
His name is Sadao Takano. He was the one gunning the hardest for Ahara the first time around, especially considering his officer status. He kept insisting justice be served, which got the public behind him rather quickly.
He certainly looked the part of the people's prosecutor, grilling Ehara in court.
So what you're saying is, Takano could never accept anything but Ahara's original sentence. Since this footage of the murder contradicts that finding, he just thinks it's a sham.
Yes, and he'd add that a fair trial's result can't be challenged by some video on the internet.
Well, who could honestly trust a system that changes its mind so easily? Both the prosecutor's office and the court are beholden to the case as Takano-kun presented it.
But that's just sweeping the issue under the rug.
It has a domino effect, too. The police are beholden to the verdict we got, so their hands are tied. This applies to both Tokyo and Kanagawa.
Really? Why's that?
Supposedly, they don't want to get involved with Ehara until they're sure the video is real. They come in with a list of questions about the murder, It'll show that doubt's being cast on the original ruling.
Yeah, but no one can prove that the video's real.
Right. There's no way to verify the legitimacy of an untraceable video. But if the police aren't allowed to see Ihara, he'll never even become a suspect in the murder. That means he's untouchable.
Exactly. None of the detectives are happy about that. Especially down in Kanagawa. Their job is to bring in a suspect, but their leads are all ending up at the same dead end.
Video footage of a murder preventing the police investigation instead of starting one. What an absurd situation.
Until recently, people were lining up to bring Ihara to justice. Yet somehow his involvement in a murder totally derailed that.
Don't be so surprised. No cop would ever want to undermine a ruling based on their own findings. Anyone who wants to go against the grain's gonna need hard evidence on their side.
So the case goes cold, all to save face for the court and the prosecution. If Ihara really did commit murder, it'll have been the perfect crime. This debacle only serves as proof.
True. It would turn the trial into a farce. There's no way we're letting this go.
But wouldn't challenging this mean going up against the entire system?
Yeah. That scare ya?
Not at all.
Maybe.
In fact, I was just thinking, we're the only ones who could take a case like this.
Ha! That's the good shit, kid.
This whole time, we've been writing off Ihara as a convicted sexual predator. But it's looking more and more likely the court played right into his hand. As for me, I'm done being played for a fool.
Then you've heard what I came to say. And with that, I will be on my way. But if you need help, just ask.
I think we're good for now, but thanks.
That did clear up a lot.
No problem. See ya.
Was Mafuyu-chan cuter than ever, or what? Think maybe it's time to light that flame again, huh?
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not like that.
Alright. Talk to Saori. She is always at her desk. There she is. Genda-sensei got anything to say?
Mafia-kun's pretty popular now, you know. A looker like her, I bet criminals line up for their day in court.
One second. Okay.
Anyway, what I'd like to do is ask Ihara about that video face to face. Any chance we could see him again?
I was actually about to suggest that. One moment. It's from Ihara's prison.
What?
Hello? Yes, this is Shirosaki. Yes, I can talk.
His prison? Why would they call us directly?
Guess we'll find out.
Understood. I appreciate the candor. That was one of the prison wardens. He was asked to convey a message from Ihara.
About what?
In short, he won't be speaking with his representation any further.
You're joking.
To be more specific, he said he's not taking any more questions. It seems he fully grasps the situation, even in custody.
How is that even possible?
I'm guessing the murder footage that was uploaded yesterday was also planned out in advance. That or Ihara's conspirators have to be filling him in. How else could he predict we'd try to see him again so soon?
I can see either of those scenarios making sense.
But only someone on the force could be leaking insider information to him like that.
Damn. This shit's turning into a full-blown conspiracy, eh, Doc?
Whatever it is, it's screwing up our plans.
Yeah, the timing couldn't have been worse. Now what are we supposed to do?
Come on. There are plenty of leads that don't involve grilling the culprit.
Yeah? I'd like to hear 'em.
Well, if it were me, I'd start with Saori-kun.
Okay.
The first thing I want to learn is whether Ihara is really the murderer in this footage. Given the entire sexual battery incident as an alibi, there is no way he could have murdered Mikoshiba. However, this new footage knocks the bottom out of that premise.
Right. Either his alibi or the murder footage. One of the two's been fabricated.
The groping or the murder? Right now, which one do we doubt more?
Well, hold on. What if they're both real?
Both his alibi and the video? In that case, let's start with the murder. After committing the murder in Ijincho, Ehara would have had 13 minutes to make it to Ikebukuro Station.
Ijincho and Ikebukuro are roughly 30 kilometers apart. It's possible if he traveled 140 kilometers an hour.
Is it though? Ehara would have had to change out of his bloody clothes. So he probably ought to shave those 13 minutes down. On top of that, he was traveling during rush hour. It just doesn't seem feasible.
Okay, then let's rule that out. I'd say we're making some progress here, guys.
Boy, you're really reaching for that silver lining, aren't you?
Regardless of who actually murdered Mikushima, we have two conflicting accounts here. Which one was faked? I'm thinking the groping was a setup. We investigated blind spots as well with the cameras.
I think we should revisit the harassment case. When the sentence came down in court, no one expected it to end up as a murder alibi. Plus, everyone suspected Ehara was working alone. He may have not been. All this makes a huge difference. No one would suspect a train groping to involve accomplices or alibis. The search for evidence wouldn't be as intense as for a murder.
But the entire incident was caught on camera, top to bottom. There's more than enough physical evidence, too.
Then we'll need to verify each and every aspect of the case.
Okay, what first? Should we investigate the crime scene again? Maybe we'll discover something new if we check out the station during the crime's actual time frame.
No, I think we saw everything we could there. Actually, if we're reviewing evidence, we could do that from right here, couldn't we?
What catches your eye specifically? I ask because fabricated evidence would likely show signs of tampering. This would prove Ehara's alibi doesn't hold up.
Time to really scrutinize this case. What evidence was Ehara relying on to falsify his alibi? The female victim in pursuit of him. It was also a woman that warned the teacher off of telling me what she knew.
This part's still getting to me.
The security footage of Shinjuku Station. We see Ehara pinned down here. The train arriving in the shot there pulled into Shinjuku Station at 9:12 a.m.
What happened to Ehara after he was caught?
Station police restrained him upon arrival, then conducted a trace element inspection. This is where following proper procedure really paid off. Within a relatively short time, they detected fibers on Ehara that matched the victim's underwear.
Got it.
Honestly, everything about this part adds up to me.
Yeah, same here.
Okay. There was a blind spot there with the cameras.
This part's still getting to me.
The Shinjuku Station diagram? Did something happen at the platform?
Well, the majority of the incident was caught on camera. But I don't think we have any footage of what happened around here. It's not much, but it's a blind spot all the same. Hoshino-kun and I confirmed that at the scene.
Okay. But how would this blind spot change anything?
The first thing that comes to mind is, gives Ehara a chance to swap with the stand-in. The real Ehara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho at 7:30, then headed to Shinjuku Station. Then, just after 9 o'clock, he swapped places with the stand-in, getting caught on purpose.
So you're suggesting that there were 2 Aharas at Shinjuku Station?
Yep. And the true assailant, the Ahara look-alike, disappeared into the crowd.
Wait, if what you propose is true, does that mean Ahara never touched the victim?
Yeah.
But the police inspection revealed trace fibers from the victim's clothing on Ahara's hand.
Trace inspection.
Yeah, so no matter
Fuck,
what
am I
the
missing?
fact that Ahara touched the victim remains standing. The victim felt his hand reach under her skirt right after the train departed Ikebukuro. She was scared motionless for the entire commute until arriving at Shinjuku Station.
Could you describe the victim for me?
She's an office worker married to an industrial designer. Also has a 6-year-old son. Full name, Yui Mamiya. 30 years old.
A wife and mother.
Perhaps if we talk to Mamiya-san directly, she could give us more insight than that video. She may even recall something none of us know, upon learning Ahara's alibi might have been fabricated.
That's a good plan. We'll finally have a fresh source of info.
In that
We still
case,
don't know
give
the
me a moment so I
identity
can
of
get
the
a meeting
woman
set up. We
who
should have her
threatened
address and other information somewhere
teacher.
on file. Bear in mind, Mamiya-san was the victim here. As the assailant's defense, I doubt we'll get a warm welcome.
That's pretty standard for us, I'd say. Nobody rolls out the red carpet for a detective, right?
Yeah. Say, Kaito-san, it looks like we've got some free time, so let's say we grab some food.
Now that you mention it, I am getting hungry.
Okay.
Huh.
You think they want something? Bet it's not a friendly hello.
They do look like they mean business.
This Arcade's idea of an ambush? How basic.
Kaito-san, there's more.
Over there, too.
Ooh, this could be a nice little rumble.
Same losers from yesterday. Guess they want to settle the score.
Looks like they rounded up some buddies and waited for us to show.
Well, whatever the hell they want, let's not get Genda-sensei and them involved. Follow me.
Okay.
Alright. Get away from Genda Law Office. And the other roads are blocked off. There is only one way to go. Up into the hotel district.
All
Okay.
right. I'm getting fed up with this shit.
Why haven't they made a move yet? It's like they're waiting for something.
Whatever it is, they're taking their sweet-ass time. Hey! Quit dicking around and come get some!
What the hell? They're just gonna keep stalking us?
Nope, thanks for waiting, assholes!
Oh, shit!
Alright.
Let me guess.
Let me start
You're
with
arcade
Snake
too?
Style on the baseball bat
Bastard
guy.
went straight for our heads. Are you nuts, guy? Shut your mouth!
Arcade members. Oh no, the baseball bat guy's not near me, so I'm just gonna crane it up for a bit. I should really buy some skills.
Here we go.
Let's finish you off in Snake Style, I guess. that actually count as all 4? I just want to get the most out of the SP points.
That's 1 down.
We're not out of the woods just yet.
You really went all out on the backup. Is the whole town RK now or something?
Doc, we should probably get gone before the cops roll in.
Why? It's not our fault we're getting jumped.
Guess their plan was to come at us in waves. I've about had it with this crap.
Yeah. At this rate, we won't be meeting Sari-san and the others. Wouldn't want to drag them into this.
Point. So why not hit RK at home?
Yeah?
Why not? Soma and Akutsu are at the top, and they probably remember me. I'll just ask them real nice to keep their goons off our back.
Real nice.
Unless you want to keep dealing with these fucking scrubs.
I'm fine with making a house call. Any idea where it is?
Yeah, a club at the back of Theater Square. Used to be RK exclusive. Nowadays, I hear they let in thugs from all over. I admit, I'm kind of curious.
Okay. Yes.
What is it?
Can I go this way and avoid them? I wonder if I would have got anything for getting into a fight.
Too fast!
They're hanging out there. Let's see if I can cut through somewhere else. Go to the arcade hangout. Let's have a look. You know what, while I'm here I'm going to grab some food as well. Yep, it's all about food, we know. What looks good? You know what, let's just go with this wild special burger.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Oh, I want to check my skills as well. 31,000. I should probably get my attack boost up. I can't afford that anyway. Abilities? Or special? No, I kind of want to get my fighting up. Let's see. Yeah, let's just get some of these in. What's this? When running. Oh, I'm only using Dyson Cube? No. Okay, R1 and L3 near downed enemies. Let's put that on. I just need to remember it's there then. Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll do that too. Didn't realise L3 was a taunt. Enhanced Reversal Tiger. Increase the effectiveness of Mortal Reversal against bosses while X Boost is active. Applies to Tiger style only. It's still low health. I don't plan on having low health that often. Let's do. Yep. Let's just do the primary ones here because I think they boost overall. Grants temporary immunity to knockdowns after a successful parry. Alright. And what's in Boxer? Oh, I need to learn these at the boxing gym. Okay. I guess I need to figure out where the boxing gym is then. And... let's see. That might come in handy. Okay, we'll leave it there for now. I'll spend a fair bit.
This is it, Talk. Get ready to meet some shady people.
My favorite.
Yeah, shady is definitely the operative word here. Can't imagine this place gets a lot of foot traffic.
Who knew an entrance to the underground was right here in broad daylight? All right, let's get in there and be done with this.
Hey, who the hell are you two? Got some invitations?
The Yagami Detective Agency doesn't need any. Say, is Akutsu or Soma around?
Detectives, huh?
There a problem here? This is a public business, isn't it?
About time you showed up. We've been expecting you.
Nothing like running into an old friend.
You want to talk to Akutsu-san, fine. But only Kaito gets in.
Why?
See, we all knew the Yakuza out in the cold would come around to us once the Tojo clan cleared out. Know what makes us such a hit?
Who gives a shit?
We got a system fleshed out. Your average gangbanger starts at rank F. But an ex-Yakuza, a Tojo head at that, fast-tracked right to B rank. Oh, and just for you, Kaito-san. The boss says he'll start you out at A.
Yeah, I'm sure you've got your pick of the chumps. But I'm here to talk to a fucking adult man. So get stepping and take me to Akutsu.
Spoken like a man with some balls. I can see why Akutsu's had his eye on you.
What? So I really have to just wait in the lobby?
You should thank your lucky stars you're not dead yet.
I don't know about this, Kaito-san. What if you need backup?
Going into gang turf without backup, that's too dangerous, even for Kaito. We have no clue how many members are back there or what they're doing.
Relax, Doc. All I gotta do is talk man-to-man with Akutsu real quick, and we'll be out of here.
You heard the man. Now come on.
Well, if it's gonna be that quick, I'll just wait right here.
Do whatever you want.
You're shit for business.
Ah, come on. Don't you want to be friends?
It's been 10 minutes since Kaito-san went in. I have no clue what's going on. And there's no sign of him returning. Guess that means...
Hey, think I could use your restroom? There's one inside, right?
Go shit on the cement for all I care. Restrooms are for guests only.
So, you in Arcade too? I take it business is good lately.
Oh, hell yeah. Recruits are swarming in by the dozen. If you're looking for quick cash and Kamurocho, Arcade's where it's at. Plenty of hotties, too.
Wow. And all you do is fool around on your phone. Talk about living on Easy Street.
Screw you.
Hey, not my fault they don't loop you into the good jobs. Bet those only go to the A-rank guys. You must be, what, F? F minus?
The fuck did you just say?
Oh, did I offend you? Sorry. Guess some gangbangers are softies.
I'll show you who's soft, asshole!
Oh.
Sorry. Getting split up from my buddy does make me kind of an asshole.
I never should have let Kaido-san come in here alone. I have to find him now. Not like sitting around will do the case good anyway.
Better be careful here.
Oh yeah, the stealthy mission. First need to find Kaito-san. He's supposed to be talking to Akutsu right now. Are all these guys RK? It'd be a pain to take them. I'd take all of them on. Besides, if I make a scene, who knows what might happen to Kaito-san. I need to find a way around without getting noticed by them. Let's start off searching that room. Looks like no one's in here. Let's see if anything here can do me some good. Oh, focus mode.
What the?
A safe. Wish I could see what was in it, but without the passcode, all I can do is stare at the thing. Well, all these drinks are crazy expensive. This place is backed by Arcade, which means they're loaded. I guess it's the pals. Oh, a breaker panel. Maybe if I cut the lights with this, maybe it'll make it easier to sneak around. Ah, no good, I don't know which ones to flip. I don't need to make it any harder to find Kaito-san either. The vents seem pretty loud in here, but there's air. Oh. But where's the air coming from?
Hey.
Oh, what's that? I ought to fit in this ventilation duct. Maybe it'll end up getting me where I need to be. I can't even reach that high. Anything I can use to get the leg up? Am I moving anything? Oh. Oh, this looks like the perfect size. Let's give it a try. Here we go. Okay, that ought to do it. Oh, I see. I should be able to reach the duct like this. Alright, time for some duct work. Oh, there's stuff down there that I want.
Hey, where'd that new guy get taken to?
I heard Akutsu-san wanted to see him.
For real? Was he taken to the VIP room then?
Sounds like it.
I see. Looks like Kaito-san was taken to the VIP room. Ow.
Even I've never gotten in there. What makes him such a big shot?
The IP room seems to be that way. Alright, let's check it out. See if there's any other things to pick up while I'm here. Oh. There's a bartender. I guess he's just setting up. Maybe it's just from up here, but he kind of looks like me. I just had an idea. Let's see if I can track that guy down. Alright, so where's he gonna go? I can't go. Oh, I see. And that way. Oh. There's only one way to go. Oh, you got there before me.
Sorry, man. Take a quick breather.
Not bad. I might actually pull this off. Pick up random bronze plates off the toilet floor. Alright, so what's going on here?
Hey, can I ask you a question? What's inside the safe in the back room?
Is he talking about the safe in the other room?
Who knows? All I do know is that it's locked. But I heard once you hit rank C, they tell you the passcode.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I think I might know the passcode, actually.
Huh? What do you mean?
I overheard some rank B dude talking over the phone. He said the safe opens with the numbers that represent RK.
Numbers that represent RK? You mean like the amount of members?
Maybe? I have no idea. But he did say that R is 18.
R is 18? I don't get it at all, man.
R is 18 is it the order of the alphabet? If the code is RK in numbers, what number K be again? And do I add the numbers or put them in order? I guess I won't know until I try them. Alright, let's go back and try that then. Okay, so 18, what was K? 11. Oh, it opened. Guard pants SS. Oh, let's have a look at my guard pants. Not disguises. Gear. Sturdy underwear developed for self-defense. Lower inner wear. Defense plus 15. Okay. Oh, hover drive. Yeah. Can't actually get behind the bar. That's where I came from. Great, even more of them hanging around. If I get surrounded here, it's all over. I better be extra careful if I have to deal with any of them.
Hey, you there!
Yes? Can I help you?
You better stop fucking around. Didn't I ask you for another round?
Huh? Another round?
You forgot my order already? I want my bottle.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wait a minute. You know what? Fuck the bottle. How about you just mix me a cocktail?
But of course.
I guess I don't have any choice but to make this guy a drink. Hang on, maybe this is just what I needed. If I put him under the table with some strong booze, I can clear out of here. It's worth a shot anyway. Hope you know some hangover cures, fellas. Alright, serve drinks.
Here, sir.
One drink did that to him. Oh, actually managed to get through that somehow. Well, this guy's worked against one guy, but that guard looks harder to trick. I won't be able to get into the VIP room unless I do something about him. I should lure him into the shadows on the other side and take him out there. Okay. But that means I'll have to cut across this floor. Got to be careful about this. Alright. I can't remember if there's a crouch button.
Take a nap, bud. Lala.
Take him down.
That's a good boy.
Oh, look at this. What is this? Old circuit. Okay. Oh fuck, oh fuck, shit!
Let go!
Try again. Oh, I've got to do the whole thing again. Shit, alright. I was doing alright until then.
That's a good boy.
Alright, so sneak around there. Put that down.
Lala.
Alright, so that's them two done.
Take a nap, bud.
Grab these again. this guy here. Okay. It was just looking the wrong way, that's fine then.
Time out.
Let's grab this. Smoke screen, powder, okay. Gonna take this guy out? No, I guess not. Alright, I'll leave him to it. Stealth complete.
I hate to say it, Akutsu. I'm in a price bracket you couldn't afford if you wanted to.
I'm not saying you'd need to call it quits on the detective gig you've got going, Kaito-san. You can just give us a hand, help us out a bit when Arcane needs some real muscle on the field.
That a fucking joke? On what planet would I sign up for more busy work?
Think you might want to tone it down there, big guy? I've got my boys in the room. Being talked to like this isn't a good look.
Why would you care how you look? You're a bunch of damn Yakuza. You and Soma are picking up the Tojo clan scraps, yeah? Or do you have a real plan?
We'd have the manpower if we wanted to.
With all your washed-up Yakuza and punk-ass kids? I don't see it happening, man. What are you fucking thinking?
Exactly why we need more guys like you. Help me show this crew how the big boys roll. I need some authority on this to get it built the right way.
So you want me on as a drill sergeant for scumbags? Count me out.
Kamurocho's underground river of cash is still flowing, but there's no more Tojo clan upstream to collect it all. There's no more rules. We can run this town however the fuck we want. And once we've got ours, we can slip back into civilian lives to live it up clean as a whistle.
You want to be a civilian again? You're kidding.
Oh yeah. Want to have the cash to buy your favorite store, pop out a couple of kids and settle down with a family? Never would have been possible in the Yakuza life.
Well, why the fuck would you need me to do that? After you step into the shadow of the underworld, you never really escape from those chains. Don't sell me your bullshit like I'm one of your fucking brats. Huh. Sounds to me like your whole damn pitch just ran out of gas. Go out there and build your dream gang if you want. I don't give a shit. That said, if you keep bugging me about this shit, I'm gonna make sure you regret it. Keep your fucking distance from us.
Did you say us? Are you refusing to join up because you have a partner? Bring Yagami along for all I care.
Did you hear a word of what I just said?
I'd reconsider that stance if I were you. If you aren't coming along as a friend, then you're my enemy.
I don't take work from assholes.
Have it your way, then. Hey, round up the boys.
Sir. Hey! Get off your asses!
Too late for that. I knew exactly how this little chat was gonna go down.
Son of a...
Yeah, well, I knew exactly where you'd be for a chat you weren't invited to.
Well, if you're done
Good
over
point.
there, shall we get back down to business?
You're not walking out of here.
If you don't know how to use that thing, you're gonna cut yourself, man. You sure?
You fuckers are the ones who don't know shit. This whole damn town belongs to the Arcane now, you know.
Now the whole town belongs to you, huh? You fucking morons. You're gonna have to pry this town out of my hands!
Let's go.
Oh, some more Indian Snake style. Yeah, what? Oh, he's not gonna let me? Okay. You're no match for Gonna match my table foo. Yeah, catch.
Hey, quit dragging your ass!
Right, sorry, boss. Yo, fuck them up, boys!
You can try. Let me switch styles here. This has to be Tiger. At least it switches. You assholes. Ooh, I like that. Kaito, this is mine.
Let's go.
Bitch.
Dumbass, you down already?
No, sir. Come on, let's fucking do this!
You're just gonna keep getting everyone hurt. Oh, ow. I do like that move. There's no point using boxing just yet. Then if I've got to start unlocking stuff for it, didn't even know there was a boxing gym. I'll just grab you, please. Oh no, you. Okay. Switch to Tiger. Stop talking, I will fuck you up. Come on, let's do this. Ow. Oh, it's the same move for each across the styles. I thought each style would have a different one. By the way, they fucked. Ow.
Now I understand why you wanted Kaito on your side.
Still got anything you want to say, Akutsu?
I can appreciate your perspective on this, Kaito.
In that case, you better leave us the hell alone.
Yeah, we can do that. We get it. It's fine. Right, Akutsu?
Why are you here? Aren't you busy?
Just checking in. You made quite a mess here.
Tak meets Soma. He's the leader of the RK.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You keep saying we, but I don't think you know what's going on. You just gonna waltz in here and bark orders?
Kaito-san turned down your offer, didn't he? And the other guy is Yagami from his own detective agency. Before that, he was an accomplished lawyer. Now he's with Kaito-san independently.
It's my job to be running HQ, though. You shouldn't roll up unannounced.
I'm supposed to leave you to your own devices? I do have to check in, at least to show my face.
Got a cold?
It's a dust allergy, actually. Tough thing to live with. And I used to catch hell for it in the Yakuza. Quit that infernal sniffling, they'd say.
Yeah, that couldn't have been easy, man. I bet they would beat the shit out of you if you didn't blow your nose.
You know it. I do wish we'd had the time to work together, Kaito-san. You as well, Yagami-san. It may feel like we're a small-time outfit in the immediate term, but RK will grow. We'll show you. But in the meantime, we'll leave the two of you be. Does that work?
Finally, some sense. Best of luck with the growth. As the leader here, you need brains and brawn.
Something else?
Your gang was out there searching for some guy in a picture. Oh, how'd that hunt end up turning out? He was some kind of girls' bar manager, wasn't he? It sounded like he'd disappeared from Kamurocho more than a few years back. You have any luck tracking him down?
Ah, we actually found that he's unfortunately dead. Likely murdered. Considering Kamurocho's reputation and the nature of his profession, I can't say I'm all that surprised.
Got it. I guess I was just kind of curious.
Always happy to oblige a detective.
I guess we shouldn't have taken RK so lightly, even though they're new to the scene.
Yeah. Supposedly Selma's the one who spearheaded the campaign to scoop up all the ex-Tojo. Turns out he's teaching the next generation of thugs about protection money, loan sharking, mugging. He's like an unemployment agency for shitheads. They've got 50 full-time bodies so far, but if you include part-timers and other associates, they may be well over 2,000 strong.
That's a lot. Even half that's a lot.
The Yakuza left behind a gaping power vacuum in this town. Even if it wasn't RK, someone else would have swooped in. So much for peace and quiet in Kamurocho, huh?
Saori-san's calling. Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Sorry for the wait. I found our file on Ahara's victim.
Ah, Mamiya-san, right? Yui Mamiya?
Yes, she lives with her family in East Ikebukuro. I'm about to make a quick house call.
Awesome. Then I'll be right over.
Good. See you sooner than later, I hope.
I caught all that. You go on ahead, Doc. This one's outside my area of expertise.
Okay. I'll head back to the office when I'm done.
Okay, so go to Genda. There is a case up at the children's park and one down there. Let's grab that one while I'm here. Imagine a bowling pool outside the bowling alley that is no longer a bowling alley. Pretty sure it's the VR place in here now.
What a waste.
Let me check. Oh no, you can't actually use it at all. Wow, they really want me today. I thought you said you'd leave us alone.
Really, guys?
Just grab this. And then see what this is all about. Oh!
Ah!
Oh, what in the... What is all this? Oh, I see why so many people are talking about it on Chatter. Seriously, what the hell happened here? Oh, sorry, I must apologize for the state of the place.
Hmm?
What's that? To think I'd end up stuck at the park with all these costumes. I'm such a failure. And you are? Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Roy, head of community promotion for the city. One of my duties involves handing out these costumes of part-timers for PR events. Public awareness, education, that sort of thing.
Oh.
You're a city promoter? Interesting. I'm Yagami, a detective here in town. And you say all these costumes are yours? Well, it's my fault they're here, at any rate. Today we're kicking off a new campaign to foster Kinder, a more peaceful Kamurocho.
Does that mean...
Well, that sounds nice. Albeit possibly a threat to my job. What sort of things do you have in mind? Dealing with the pushy barkers and scouts. Helping citizens in need. Whatever might improve our public image without being too dangerous. Since this is supposed to be the big kickoff, I got all the costumes ready. Then I realised I forgot to get any storage for the day. I checked all the local rental companies, but it was all just too last minute. The only reason I haven't given up completely is I remembered the permit I filled for this park as our starting point. But now looking around, I'm not sure that was much of a solution.
I see.
Oh yeah. I have to say, even I've never left the park looking like this much of a mess before. Yeah, I suppose it does look rather shocking. By the way, Yagami-san, have you happened to hear this mascot's name around town yet? We first debuted the character a few years ago, so I'm hoping I've gotten around by now. Oh shoot, what was it? I think I saw it in chatter. What was the name? It was Camelot, wasn't it? He's Camelot, right? Oh, that's right. Yeah, because some of the Like a Dragon games he was around. Oh, what a relief that you know. He's a sweet darling boy with dreams of making Kamurocho a happier place for everyone. See, because he's a rabbit.
Oh.
Well, that sure is an angle. I need to get going. Let me just jump into one of these real quick. Well, Yagami-san, I'm off. Once Camelot hits the streets, the near-dwells of Kamurocho are on borrowed time.
Huh.
Okay. Hang on. Is he really planning to clean up the streets wearing that? Jeez. Hope he knows what he's doing.
My head hurts.
Oh, so hot.
Hmm?
Did I hear someone? Don't tell me someone's in one of these. But which one? Maybe the noise amp would help. I guess it's the one in the middle because it's... Oh no. Alright, let's have a look at the gadgets.
I can hear it.
This isn't it.
There it is.
This isn't it.
I can hear it.
There it is. I think I hear a voice from this one. How do I open this thing up? Oh, here we go. Pant.
Huh?
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 Excuse me.
Please give me my head back.
Huh.
Right. Sorry. Wait, what? Why? You look like you're about to pass out.
Hey.
Seriously, you okay? You should take a breather at the very least.
Oh.
Please, don't talk to me. Just give me the head. This is weird, but I really don't think she's willing to interact with me until I give her the head back.
Yeah.
Fine, here's your head. So, what are you even doing in one of these here? Well, I've been working all around town since this morning, but when I came here for my break, since it's one of our designated spots, that's when I found out. The zipper on this suit's busted. I can't get it off. So you've been in that thing all day? Why didn't you ask someone for help? I'd just die.
Huh?
My head is killing me. If she's been working all day in that suit, she should be in danger of a heat stroke, even in winter. I should get her some water. Alright, you just wait here. I'll be back with some cold water, just don't budge. Better get it now. Alright, where's the nearest shop? There's a Popo on the corner, okay. Alright, bottles of water there. Just grab 3 of them.
ありがとうございます。
I need to hurry up and get that mascot girl some water.
Hey.
You still holding up? Here's that water. Be sure to drink it slowly. Let me just get the head off for you. Great. Thanks. Thank you. Eli, hey, how's it going? I'm doing alright, thanks. Still got a bit of a headache, but it's clearing. So cold, so good. Feeling better now? Heap. Ah, thank you. You're a real lifesaver. Can she not talk to people without a costume? I'm shy enough that eye contact isn't my thing, even when I'm on the job. Customers, co-workers, bosses.
I guess so.
Yeah, I imagine finding a job where you don't look at anyone can be tough. But look, this is the perfect gig. As long as I'm in Camelot, I can talk to someone without actually looking them in the eye.
Huh.
Oh, so you're not looking at me right now? Sorry, but no. How's my cat doing? Good question. I think she's out playing. Or terrorizing something. Which one is that? I think, yeah. I can only see Tux out there, our black and white cat. How's Witcher going? Well, it's fine. Wait, but if that's the case, why didn't you just ask for help while you're still in costume? You know, see if your boss is or someone else can help you get out of it for a break. It's so embarrassing. And if someone helps me take it off, then we'll just be standing there, looking at each other. I just can't do it. Oh boy, that sounds tough. I'm sorry, I have to get back to work. I don't want to get fired. See you around.
Ah.
Hey, you sure you're okay? Maybe you should rest a bit longer. But I can't lose this job. Not after it took me so long to... Oh, is she gonna fall? Yep, there she goes.
Oh.
I need to go. I have to. Well, she's definitely got the determination, but I don't think she's healthy enough to be on the streets in a mascot outfit right now. Hey, so your campaign's about improving the image of the city, right? How about I do that in your place while you rest up? Based on what your boss said, I can handle it no problem.
Huh?
You'd do that for me? But why? I'm not sure I could ask a stranger to just work for me like that. Well, then why don't you hire me to do it? Hire you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a detective here in town, Takayuki Yagami. I take all kinds of cases, from tracking down adulterers to rescuing people's cats. So your job's to help people, I see. If you hire me to help you out, I'll make sure you don't get fired, at least today anyway. Not a bad deal, right? I'm only saying so because I don't think it's a good idea for you to be out and about in a costume right now. And this PR campaign sounds pretty involved. No, you're right. I get it. So you really wouldn't mind filling in for me?
Yep.
Absolutely, miss. Minato. Minato Toro.
Minato-chan.
Absolutely, Minato-chan. I should get going. Make sure you rest up, okay?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Also, you don't have to go right away, Yagami-san. You have some time if you need it. Oh, alright. Should I hit the streets as coming up now? Yeah, let's do it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, ready to hit the streets. As for the outfit, I guess I can just pick any of these. Well, unless there's anything else, I'll be off. Sorry to make you do this. Don't worry about it. It's just for the job. Minato-chan, it's okay. Seriously. You should get your rest. Heat strokes can be really serious. Right, so you need to give... And I'm off. Oh, he's gone. I didn't expect walking around in this to be so tough. Hard to see too. I've got way more respect for the people in these things now. The hat part's especially bad. These windows aren't very useful. Let's get this over with as soon as possible. Oh yeah, what am I actually supposed to do? Oh Yagami-san, I'm off. Once coming up hits the streets, the near the wells of Kamurocho are on borrowed time. That Moroi guy said something about dealing with pushy barkers and scouts. He also mentioned helping people in need. Maybe let's just focus on that kind of stuff. It'd probably be safest for the Minato-chan's job. Let's see what's... Oh shit, that is hard. Although, am I supposed to be doing this in character? What is a cameo like anyway? I'll just try and work in some rabbit puns, see if that covers me. Oh, aren't you a cutie? You'd make it big real quick. You can even be a #1 girl at our place, I'm serious. I'm sorry, I'm in a hurry. Hey, just hear me out. All you gotta do is enjoy some drinks and chat up some guys, and you get big money. Doesn't that sound great? Our place is right over here. Just hear us out, come on. Let's go. Please let me go. A pushy scout. The exact kind of thing Moroi-san said Kaminoff is trying to combat. But what can I do in this getup? Okay. Hey you. You're in violation of the anti-nuisance ordinance. Let her go, please.
Ah?
What? Mind your own fucking... The hell? What are you? Wait. What ordinance?
Yep.
The anti-nuisance ordinance. It explicitly prohibits this kind of coercion. Again, please let her go. Yeah, you can't talk about whatever laws you want. You can talk about whatever laws you want, but I don't think I'm going to take it seriously, coming from you, you know? Oh. Well, whatever. The point is, I'm not letting you drag this woman off. Now, last warning. Let her go.
Ah?
How the hell are you going to do? Don't you have some balloons you got to hand out to kids? Just fuck off already. So strong. What's with this, whatever it is?
No way.
If you've had enough, you'd better be done hassling people. And I'm not a whatever. I'm the rabbit making Kamurocho a happier place for everyone. Kamulov. God, how do I lose to you? Good grief. Hope this campaign is doing some good. I really don't want to do this much longer. Thank you. You really saved me back there. I was so scared. Don't worry about it, man, but please be careful. There may be others here like him. Right, oh well. Keep up the good work, Kamulop-kun. I guess this is the kind of thing Moroi-san is looking for. I suppose the element of surprise is useful, especially considering how much I'm getting underestimated in this. Well, time to get back on the beat. Right, is there any... Oh. Ah, my balloon. Hmm? Maybe if I act quick I can get it. Okay, here goes nothing. Yeah. You got it. Here you are, bud. Your favorite balloon. Wow, thanks, Cameo-kun. That was so cool. Bye-bye. Don't let it go again. I wonder if I'm in this thing again, I'm gonna run into the kid and he's gonna let go again. Right, I can't get out of this area. It kinda narrows down where I can be though. What's going on over here? Nothing, okay. Oh, another child over there. I wonder if we're gonna help her. Oh, there we go. Come on, guy. Just a quick pop in. It's only 5,000. We've got plenty of cuties to choose from. What do you say? No, I'm quite fine, thank you. What? You got somewhere to be? If not, just step inside for a quick look. If you don't like the place, you can leave. Well, I found an extra pushy barker. Maybe I should step in. Oh yeah.
Hey.
Hey. You have a hearing problem? The guy said leave him alone. What in the... Camulop? Wanna know my problem? It's you getting in the way of my work. So take your stupid hat and your stupid grin and fuck off out of here. Makes me think of Repo, the flying headbutts. How's this? What even are you? Coercion and violence against the city mascot? You're lucky I don't have you cuffed and taken in. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you so much. My wife would have killed me if she found out I even went in there. Don't mention it. Well, I should get back to on patrol. You stay safe, okay? Yes, keep it up, Cameo.com. Come on, fuck it. I guess I don't have to help her. Alright, probably this one over here then. Mako-chan, where are you?
Excuse me.
Something wrong, ma'am? What? You scared me. Oh, excuse me. I just thought maybe you needed some help. Actually, my son's lost. I don't want to leave him here. Leave here, cause in case he comes back. So I haven't been able to look for him. I'm not sure what to do now.
I see.
I understand. I'll go find him for you. What does he look like? Blue shoes, checkered coat. Okay, got it. You keep waiting here, ma'am. I'll have him back in 2 twitches of a whisker. Okay. In what? Okay. Nope, that's not you. Nah. It's a checkered coat. Let's keep looking around. There you are. Could this be Mako-chan? You're Mako-chan, right? Your mum's worried sick. What? You scared me. Wow, that's exactly how that mum reacted. Kid fits the description too, no mistaking it. This is Mako-chan. Alright, my mum. I saw a rat and chased it so I could pet it, and... Where is she? I'll take you to her right now. Is that alright? Okay, thank you. Mako-chan, I'm so glad you're alright. Sorry. Thank you so much, Kamilop-san. You're a real lifesaver. Oh, it's my pleasure to help. Bye, Ratman. I'm actually a rabbit. Whatever. Okay, if that doesn't do it for the PR campaign, I don't know what will. I should get back to Minato-chan before her shift's over. Where'd Minato-chan go? She was right here. Well, at any rate, I'm getting the hell out of this. Okay, I guess I'll just leave it here with the rest of them. I wonder where Minato-chan is, though. I wanted to update her real quick, at least. Yagami-san? Whoa. Eek. Why are you screaming? Why are you screaming? Why are you still in costume? Because I can't talk without it on. Seriously? Poor girl.
Either way.
You feeling any better yet? Oh yes, quite a bit thanks to you. That's good to hear. I worked around Theatre Square for you. Taught some pushy recruiters a lesson. Helped out a couple of kids. It was actually pretty tough without this getup. You taught lessons? Oh, Yagami-san. We meet again.
Excuse me.
Moroi-san, what's the rush? Oh, the most amazing thing happened. Kamilop was acting like a real hero over at Theatre Square. Fighting off recruiters, helping troubled children. Apparently the office is getting flooded with calls. People are thanking Kamilop, asking when he'll be back and all that. Todo-san was in charge of Theatre Square, so it must have been her. Wonder where she is now. Oh, she's right here. What? So you really did all that, Todo-san? Eep. Thank you so much. All you were asked to do was hand out flyers, but you went above and beyond. I really appreciate it.
What?
Oh? Here's your pay for today and a bit extra. I wanted to give you a bonus for all the good work you've done for the city and for Kamilop. Although I've really got my work cut out for me now. I better step up my own efforts as Kamilop or I might start to look bad. Well, I should get going. Thanks again and see you next time, Todo-san. And Yagami-san, you should consider some Kamilop work for yourself. Who knows? You might be surprised to find how well you fit the role.
Huh.
Right. Fat chance. It's all damp. Smells kind of funky too. I guess we'll have to get this one cleaned. So, all I had to do was hand out these flyers. Sorry, I tried to tell you, but you left while I was explaining. Oh, I didn't I? Guess I should be the one to apologize. Oh no, please don't. I really am sorry, I didn't explain my job well at all. But wow, Yagami-san, you're pretty awesome. Oh? I mean, I know better than most just how much of a pain these costumes can be, but you actually went all out and kicked some butt in one. And then there's me, who can't even look people in the eye while wearing this. Oh, Minato-chan. I'm just so sick of it, being all clammed up like this every day. I wonder if I'll ever be able to come out of my shell. I want to get stronger so I can actually be a part of this world and myself.
Minato-chan.
Sure, you can do that. Huh. Think about it. You've already come to realization that you want to change. That's a pretty big first step. Or maybe a first crack in your shell. Not bad. You know what? Maybe I could take this off just for a bit. Really?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, would you be willing to witness this moment?
Yeah.
I'll be honored. Hey, you've been hiding a real cute face in there. Oh, it's back on. That's good for today. Any more and I might die. I see. Well, baby steps. Right. Not like the costume allows for much bigger steps than that. Well, this is for the job today. But isn't this everything you made today? And it's a lot too. I can't take all this. No, it's fine. Please take it. Just think of it as my thanks for putting all your hard work in my name. But then, could you keep helping me out until I'm able to get out of this costume, like, for good? Actually, yeah, I'm hiring you for another job. Think of this as the deposit. The deposit, huh?
Gotcha.
Yeah, sure. I'll take the case, and I'll see it through to the end. Oh, great. Okay, yeah, we'll be together till the end. What? See you later. Yeah, this job's really blown up into a real case. Hopefully we can get her talking face to face without feeling like she's gonna die. Although, I admit, hiding one of those costumes when things aren't going my way, that does sound somewhat appealing. Okay. You'll meet lots of different women in town, but only a handful have the potential to be your girlfriend. After getting yourself a girlfriend, you can chat her up and ask her out on dates. As they interact with you more, they'll grow more intimate and may trigger new girlfriend-related events. Chat as often as you can, and something special might happen when you get really close. Okay. Oh, the costumes are gone. I wonder. Okay. Right, let's get to Saori.
Oh, perfect timing, Yagami-san. And here I was about to go without you. Are you ready to visit Mamiya-san?
Time to head for Time to head for the home of Ehara's victim, who doesn't know we're dropping by.
Well, the best we can hope for is that she'll hear us out.
Okay, let's go.
Remember, we're speaking to a victim here, Yagami-san. One whose assailant we defended in court. If we had tried to make an appointment, she probably would have declined outright.
Not sure showing up unannounced is much better. So let's just hope she's willing to talk.
Yes, there's no way around it. It's a risk we had to take.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yes? I'm Shirasaki from the Genda Law Office, the attorney for Mr. Akihiro Ehara. You may remember me from the hearings.
Why are you here? Don't you know it's rude to show up at someone's door uninvited?
I understand, but we have a pressing matter that directly concerns you. If we could do this another way, we would. I apologize for any inconvenience.
I'm sorry, but the trial's over and done with. You know I can legally turn you away.
You're right, but I'm only asking a moment of your time. Please, would you mind?
Even Saori-san couldn't whip up a solid approach for this. Are we really out of luck here?
I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Wait, before you do that. Sorry to butt in. I'm Yagami, a detective helping Saori here out.
And?
I can't let this be the end. I need to talk to her into opening this door somehow. Empathize.
Are you aware of the trending video that's leading people to believe Ahara committed murder? Thing is, the victim was confirmed to be alive in Yokohama until the morning of your own incident. And since Ahara was on the train with you, they're ruling him out as a murder suspect.
So, what is it you're getting at?
Just trying to ensure you're in the clear from any of that unfortunate business. If we could do this now, we'd never bother you again. All we need is 10 minutes of your time.
How absurd.
We're only trying to help, but if later would work better for you, we could always come back another time. With our supervisor, of course. That visit would probably be more formal. There'd be paperwork, audio tapes, you know the drill. You'll want to clear your schedule.
I really don't have time for any of that.
No, I understand, and it's entirely our fault. We thought we'd do this casually, but we really should have been more by the book. But it is a murder case, so we do have to make sure our paperwork is in order here. Now, would you prefer to schedule a date to accommodate a more formal interview?
You said 10 minutes if we do it now, right?
We'll make it as painless as possible.
All right. Hold on.
We really do appreciate it.
Well, I'm impressed. I'm also not sure I should trust a word you say ever again.
Really? I did get us in the door, didn't I?
I'm joking. I do appreciate the help. Now let's not screw this up. This is likely the only conversation we'll have with Mamiya-san.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi. Again, we apologize for the intrusion.
Let's just get this over with already.
Yui Mamiya.
Okay, bye-bye.
We'll make this quick.
We could use a conversation opener with Mamiya. Let's take a quick look around for something useful. A child's drawing. Possibly of his mother. They even put it in a nice frame. How cute. What gave it away? It says, is that Haha the topless mum?
What the?
If I remember correctly, Yui Mamiya lives here with her husband and son. They seem pretty happy in this picture.
Hey, suspicious.
A children's bicycle. Obviously that belongs to the boy we just met. What am I missing? I've already seen that. There's something I'm missing. What am I missing?
Uh-huh.
There's one thing I'm missing here. What is it? I hope there's only one thing missing. That's going to take me to the picture again. Anything behind the frame? No. What the hell am I missing? What do you mean, aha? You're not being helpful. So I need to find this out here. Let's have a look here. Oh, I can go into here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm sure the laptop's full of useful data, but we're probably not getting into it.
What the?
Oh, suspicious frying pan. This place is so clean, even without expected guests. I have to do the same in my office.
Hey.
Oh. Quite a layout they got there. The kitchen is a clear view of the living room. Okay.
Suspicious.
Oh. A kid's play set. Must be nice having a place big enough for one of those. It would be, actually.
What the?
Oh.
Hey.
Suspicious TV. For a married couple only in their 30s, they seem to be living pretty comfortably. What do you mean, living in their 30s? I'd have something like this in my 20s. Then again, I don't really have much to pay out for. Maybe the parents are helping them out too. Whatever the case, they're clearly above average income. Alright.
What the?
Oh. You email me his 6-year-old son. Cute kid. I guess he's just starting grade school. He seems pretty excited by visitors dropping by. Looks like his dad's not home yet though.
Hey.
That's Yui Mamiya, wife, mother, office worker, and victim of Ihara's perversion. They've got the same training in Ikebukuro, where she ended up having to suffer through Ihara groping her. Oh, that's it.
So, Doc, I've already told the police and the court everything they could want to know about that morning.
I'm sorry to put you through this again, but would you mind going over those details with us?
What else is left to discuss?
I understand how pressured you might feel.
I've gone over this so many times. I wonder if pressing charges was even worth it.
No, what you did was both brave and inspirational. Many victims are afraid to come forward for any number of reasons. Your voice might give them courage to find their own.
Ironic, hearing this from that predator's defense team.
Well, perhaps.
Would you mind walking us through that day from the beginning?
It's nothing so mysterious. I was just on my way to work when some man grabbed my butt. That's all it was.
Nothing else was out of the ordinary that day?
Correct.
Not to pry, but where is your husband today?
Still at work? He usually doesn't get home until later. On that note, I have to feed my son, so let's get this wrapped up soon.
We'll try our best to. Moving along. On that day, you and Ahara-san boarded the train bound for Ikebukuro, correct? Had you ever seen the man before then?
No. At least not that I can recall. How many times must I go over this? Your lawyer friend here already knows everything I have to say. What do you gain by getting me to repeat things?
That's the thing. Yagami-san here is a specialist. He can take whatever you repeat, analyze it, and draw up an entirely new conclusion. Right?
Of course. That's exactly why I'm here.
Great, now the pressure's really on. Seems to be a recurring thing lately.
In the security footage as you stepped onto the train, it looks like Ahara-san stepped right behind you. Were you aware of his presence at this point?
I was. It felt like someone kept pushing up against me with no sense of personal boundaries. I remember second-guessing myself at the time, thinking it was normal for the train to be that packed.
Then the train took off while you were stuck in that situation.
Yes. And then I felt the back of his hand against me. It kept getting worse from there, to the point where he went under my skirt. And the pig had the nerve to write it off as an accidental brush on a crowded train. But that kind of touch wasn't accidental. He even grabbed at me.
Truly awful. And I do sympathize. I've also had to turn in an abuser like that. Personally speaking, some men can't wait to debase themselves at the first opportunity.
Why would you say that and look at me?
I just stood there, frozen. I couldn't see who was touching me. I had no idea what to do. I wanted to scream. But what if he just played it off? So I decided I would bear it till the next station.
Are you okay, Mommy?
I'm fine, sweetie. We're just having a bit of grown-up talk. Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
Then go read your book and wait over there for Mommy. We're almost done.
Looks like this thing is going to be ending soon, no matter what. I should keep my questions brief. Up to now, I haven't heard any contradictions. Maybe Mummy of the Count, and the security footage, hang on.
You said the abuse lasted the entire 6 minutes between Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station. Did you see the groper's face at any time during that span?
No. I was too terrified to look. And I thought, even if I did, he'd just pull away and escape. But just as the train was pulling into Shinjuku, I reached back and grabbed the hand on me. That's when I saw his face. Of course, he shook me off as the doors opened, but I'd already gotten a clear look at him. He must have known I could turn him in at that point. So he ran, and I chased after.
Right. That was captured by the station's security cameras.
Great job tailing him in such a crowded space. On that note, did you ever happen to lose sight of Ahara-san while running?
His cap was pretty easy to spot, and no one else was bolting off the platform like that, so I never lost sight of him. At that point, I could feel my voice returning, so I just screamed, "That man grabbed me!"
I'm glad there were good Samaritans nearby.
For sure. And there were a lot of smartphones out, so I figured there was no way for him to get away with it. I was so relieved.
I see. I think I've got the gist of it. But now we've got a piece of evidence that contradicts what you've told us.
What do you mean?
Yuri Mamiya's story lines up with the testimony for the trial, but it's one thing that it contradicts. Alright, what evidence contradicts Mamiya's story? I'm trying to think now. Let's see. Let's see what I've been tagged in. Well, all of her story is going to be on the train, right? And the station. So the only thing that isn't is going to be the timing of this, surely.
Well, on the same day, at 6:30 a.m. in Yokohama, a student teacher named Hiro Mikoshiba was sent off to work by his mother. But he was soon abducted near his home, only to be found dead much later in Ijincho.
Is that...
According to the video, Ihara-san here is the murderer.
What?
He killed Mikoshiba in cold blood to get vengeance for his bullied son. His kid was about to graduate high school, but instead, he took his own life. So Ihara took it upon himself to punish his son's tormentor.
That's awful.
But now we come back to the issue here. If this footage is authentic, then Ihara-san couldn't have been your assailant. The victim's estimated time of death and Ihara-san's time of arrival in Tokyo simply don't allow for it. It's just not possible for someone to make that commute. But there's the flip side. If Ihara-san was in fact your assailant, it would mean this murder footage is a fabrication.
I don't know what you expect me to say after all this.
Right? Now you know how we're feeling. That's why we came to see if you had any leads for us.
So that's what this is about.
After hearing your story, I have no doubt you endured a lot that day. Which would obviously mean that murder video was faked.
Then, who shared that video? And why?
Wish I knew. Based on the quality, something this convincing would need quite a budget. Whether it's CG on top of real murder footage, or just a rock-solid AI creation, no way it was cheap. So why go through all this effort to fake a murder? Who would benefit from it? But I have to say, I feel much closer to piecing this puzzle together with your help today. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, and rest assured, this will be the last time you see us. Our apologies for the unexpected visit, and for dredging up unpleasant memories.
It's fine. So long as this is really the end of it all.
I'd like to report Mamiya-san's account to the rest of the team. Can I count on you to be there?
Sure. Let me give Kaito-san a heads up.
All right, then I'll see you there.
Yo, me.
Hey, I just got back to Kamurocho. Everything good? Any news?
All good here, man. What's with you? You worried Arcade got to me or something?
I mean, they did run their mouths about stabbing us in the back. But if you're good, I'm good. Anyway, I'm heading to Genda so Sari-san and I can go over what we learned from Mamiya.
You're the boss. As for me, I'm calling it a day.
You do that.
Alright. talk to Saori and the others. Oh. In we go then.
Are we ready, Yagami-san? Let's start with our visit to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Sure.
Yeah, let's start there.
So, the victim's story is completely in line with her court testimony, huh?
That's correct. There wasn't anything new to pick up.
Unfortunately.
In which case, should we look into the murder video instead? Like, figure out how they made it?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Whether that tape's fake or real, someone had to put it online, right? Do we have any theories on who that might be?
Well, the footage showed enough of the surroundings to make the crime scene clear. As somebody who's been there, I can confirm that the blood splotches match what you see in the footage. Which means...
Who uploaded Ihara's murder footage? Probably the guys with the mask. Maybe RK? Yeah, accomplices. I don't know whether or not they've got like dirt on him or... Yeah, they must be blackmailing him to force his hand.
The murderer's accomplices have to be the ones who posted it for him.
Yeah, I can't see it any other way.
I also agree with Yagami-san.
But in that case, what would their motive be?
Maybe they wanted to make a mockery of the police, or even the whole system.
Huh?
We know Ihara got himself convicted for groping, so he'd have an alibi for Mikoshiba's killing. But then, his conspirators turned it around by uploading the murder video online. Almost as if to say, look how he got away with it.
I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like he's taunting them.
That's well and good.
Mickey,
but I'd like to shift gears. Let's talk about the actual fabrication of the video. How does one go about that?
Well, for example, the true culprit would be taped murdering Mikoshiba. Then Ihara's face would be copied and blended onto the killers. That's how they'd approach it in a Hollywood movie.
But then, wouldn't you be able to see traces of it being faked?
Tsukumo-san reported that he's found nothing of the sort in his analysis.
We've been down this road before. If we take the stance that the footage is fabricated, we have absolutely nothing to work with.
Then let's tackle this from the stance that the video's actually real. If that's the case, there has to be a flaw in the groping issue. I think we've collected enough evidence to find it too.
Before meeting with Yui Mamiya, didn't you mention the possibility of Ihara using a stand-in? Perhaps the real Ihara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho, then
the
swapped places
changeover
with the imposter so he could be
on the
detained.
blind spot.
But we couldn't find an opportunity for the swap to happen, remember? From the moment he set foot on the Ikebukuro platform, Ihara was constantly on camera.
But wait, that's not entirely accurate, is it?
Huh?
Ihara wasn't constantly on camera between Ikebukuro Station and Shijunko, and the proof is the blind spot.
Remember how we mocked up a diagram of the Shinjuku Station platform?
Yeah. Oh, wait! That's it! You could be onto something. There's a point where Ihara wasn't on camera at all.
What is this point you speak of?
Let's all go over the diagram so that everything will be clear. Here's what I want you to see. Suspicious. What the?
Right here. Yes, this is the spot I'm looking for.
It's very brief, but there's a moment where Ihara and Mamiya-san can't be seen by the security cameras. The dotted lines on the arrow represent the camera's blind spot.
It does appear so. So you're saying this is where the groper, the fake Ihara, traded places
And
with
it's
the real
right
one.
after they get off the train,
Can't
so
say it's impossible, right?
Right.
they got
Except
time
if that
to
actually
swap
happened,
before the
Mamiya-san would
public
have been right
chases them.
behind them at the time. Could the two really swap places without her noticing?
In a crowd like that, I think it's feasible.
If that really was Ihara's plan, then I'd say he was being careless.
Careless? How?
Well, on the day of the incident, the station was packed for morning rush hour. That means there was no solid guarantee the assailant could make the switch. He could have been nailed by any random passerby before reaching the blind spot.
Good point. Not only that, if Mamiya-san had called for help while the train was still moving, then the first Ihara would have been caught before even reaching the platform.
Oh, I mean, yeah! Called it.
Think about it, Yagami-san. Why would Ihara's accomplices meticulously plan out every last detail of this alibi, only to leave such a crucial component to chance, as Hoshino-kun pointed out?
Oh, just doing my job.
True. Good work, Hoshino-kun. In fact, I think that may back up my own take on it.
Yeah?
What if everything, including the appearance of leaving the plan to chance, was part of the plan?
Can you expound on that?
I'm saying I agree that such an airtight alibi wouldn't have allowed for contingencies. And that takes the question to another level. Just how far did they line up the pieces in advance to make the swap work?
Are you saying there's more to it than we discussed? What did we miss?
If everything was on the day of the murder, including the train grouping, was planned from start to finish, what else can we possibly deduce? I think she had something to do with it. I still think she might be the one that warned the teacher when we got attacked outside the restaurant. But yeah, she wouldn't have taken her eyes off of him during that whole groping if she was the victim. She would have been on his ass if she was chasing him the whole time.
I know this won't go over well, but what if Mamiya was colluding with Ihara all along?
Huh?
Bear with me. Let's say Mamiya was in on this, and knew about the imposter in advance. If that's the case, the swap could happen right in front of her, and no one but the three of them would know.
You're saying the victim of a groping conspired with her assailant beforehand? That's ridiculous!
It's not a suggestion I'm fond of, but I have to consider the possibility of Mamiya playing a part in this conspiracy.
Let me just say, I'm only trying to work out how a swap like that would be guaranteed to work. Now, if Ihara and his stand-in both know that Mamiya will pretend not to have seen them, they can trade places in the blind spot with impunity. Conversely, if Mamiya wasn't in on the plan, the idea of a swap would never work. We can say with certainty that she would have seen the swap, so... she could have even called attention to the real Ihara the moment he stepped in.
Yeah.
That way, the people around her would be focused on chasing the correct assailant. The rest is as we know it. They caught Ihara and detained him until the police showed up.
Hold that thought. If your theory is accurate, what about Ihara's trace evidence? Remember that fibers of the victim's underwear were detected on his hand.
Well, that can also be explained by Mamiya being in on the plan. For example, while the stand-in was showing himself at the security cameras, Mamiya could have easily provided Ihara access to a pair of underwear at the same time. Maybe the stand-in loitered around for so long because he was letting everyone else get themselves in place.
It's not impossible.
We can work out the other details later, but the point is, Ihara's murder alibi is shot if Mamiya was involved. In summary, it's possible Ihara disgraced himself to secure an unshakable alibi for Mikoshiba's murder.
I'll concede that it's an avenue worth pursuing.
And when it comes to the prosecution, they can't just admit they got the first case so wrong. Plus, they can't question Ihara about Mikoshiba's murder. In fact, their only option is to claim the tape was faked.
So he managed to make a farce out of the system after all.
Well, his court case for his son's bullying did get more or less thrown out, didn't it? The school, the investigative committee, and the court all agreed there wasn't enough evidence to convict anyone. No surprise for me that the guy held a grudge against the system for so long.
Hold on. Before we all decide on this,
What's up?
the obvious question to me is why would Mamiya be party to such a crime? She appears more than financially stable, and she's even raising a child. So why would she do something so enormously risky as helping establish a murder alibi?
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. But maybe she was promised something that far exceeds the risk. Or maybe Ihara has some kind of dirt on her even?
Enough to make her help with a murder? What sort of secret would be big enough to force someone into that corner?
A 53-year-old patrolman and a married office worker and mother. The only connection between them so far is the train station itself.
What info do we have on Mamiya anyway? Maybe we can spot a connection to Ihara through her profile.
I'll pull her information. Just a second.
Oh, I just thought of something else those two would have guaranteed by working together.
What's that?
If Ihara wanted to use this crime as a murder alibi, he needed it to blow up into the public eye. But if he had chosen a victim who stayed silent, then nothing would have come of it. A solid plan would need to eliminate that variable, which means Mamiya being an accomplice was crucial to Ihara's success.
That's true.
Looks like Ihara pulled one over on the prosecution then. Had his accomplices right where he wanted them, even his victim. Once we learn how he's connected to Mamiya, we can root out the rest of his team.
Let's see. According to her file, her maiden name is Yui Suzuki. 30 years old, so that's consistent. Originally from Ota, Tokyo. Attended a private high school called Kurakawa Academy. Later graduated from Toto University.
Huh.
Met her husband on the job, apparently. Her husband, Taichi Mamiya, is an industrial designer at Techno Zeta Inc. 6 years ago, she gave birth to their only son, Sotakun, who's now in first grade.
Hold on. You said she went to Kurakawa Academy? I heard that name in Ijincho. If I recall correctly...
He wasn't just at school. I don't think it's for Tsukumo. It's got to be this one.
When I went to scope out the murder scene, there were these 3 guys watching the detectives and me. They told us they were just checking things out, but they mentioned they're Kurakawa grads too.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Kake-san, age 30.
Akaike-san, age 30. Mamiya's 30 as well.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't we trying to find a connection between
One of them
Mamiya
might
and
be
Ihara?
Mamiya's
I
husband.
found the Kurakawa Academy website. Looks like they're pretty prestigious. It's in Tokyo, specifically in Ota. Pretty close to where Mamiya lived. Oh.
What?
The girls there get such cute uniforms.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You little... You want to start all over from the bar exam?
Wait, I've seen that uniform before too, actually.
Where?
On an old picture of a teacher at Serio High. Sawa-sensei. Ihara's son confided in her. Is she actually a Kurakawa grad too? I don't know Sawa-sensei's exact age, but she could well be 30. Maybe all of them were even classmates.
Could this mean they're actually linked? The victim and her up-to-now unrelated assailant?
It's a tenuous link at best. Could fall apart any time. But no true detective alive would pass it up.
Oh. End of that chapter. We'll skip the recap though, because we're just going to play through, I think. Skip. Yeah. Oh look, a cat.
Hiro Mikoshiba's murder was sparked by the bullying of Toshiro Ehara, who committed suicide 4 years ago. The graphic video that hit the net showed the world how Toshiro's father, Akihiro Ehara, had brutally avenged his son. We also know the father had accomplices. On October 7th at 6:30 a.m., they forced Mikoshiba into a vehicle, took him to an abandoned building, and gravely injured him. Then, around 7:30 a.m., the time frame when Ehara killed Mikoshiba, the other conspirators were probably nearby, even though they weren't on camera.
At the same time, 30 kilometers away at Ikebukuro Station, a man who looks like Ehara is caught on camera. We'll call that guy the stand-in. The stand-in made sure he was in front of the cameras for more than an hour before boarding the 9:06 a.m. train, the same one Yui Mamiya was on. After committing sexual battery on that train, he meets the real Ehara in the camera's blind spot, and they change places. That's how he established a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. And to achieve this, the victim, Yui Mamiya, had to have been in on it from the start.
Sure are a lot of people getting their hands dirty for Ehara. Mamiya, Ehara standing on the train, the guys who kidnapped Mikoshiba. How did some troubled cop manage to recruit so many allies?
Well, one person that comes to mind who might be the key to all this is Yoko Sawa. She's a teacher at Seiryo High. She was the only adult Toshiro-kun ever told about the bullying, and she supervised Mikoshiba as a teacher before he disappeared. On top of that, she's a Kurokawa Academy graduate, same as Mamiya. Those trespassers at the murder scene were also from Kurokawa. Since they're all about the same age, it's possible they were all classmates.
So you're saying these classmates are also Ehara's murder accomplices?
If we consider Yoko Sawa the central link, that's very possible. We do know that as a teacher, she felt deep remorse for Toshiro-kun's suicide. Maybe she recruited her old classmates to help Ehara take his revenge.
Yeah, best not to rule that out. Though I'm hoping that's not the case.
Why's that?
It's just, she's a really good teacher. She's passionate, responsible. She's always putting the students first. I know she regrets the past, that a student died on her watch. And now another of her students, Mikoshiba, is found murdered. So if it turns out she's involved in that, I doubt I'll be able to trust my own judge of character ever again.
Hey, George.
Yagami.
I'm going
I'm
back to
doing fine,
Ijincho
thanks.
tomorrow.
How have you been?
The plan is to bring up Mamiya's name to Sawa-sensei and see how she reacts. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions about her involvement.
All right.
Can I chime in real quick? I was looking into Kurokawa Academy and I stumbled across something that may be
glad to
relevant.
hear it.
What's that?
Well, it happened 13 years ago, but there was an attempted suicide. A third year jumped off the school's roof after being thoroughly humiliated.
Wait. She mentioned about somebody jumping off the roof. Yeah. Oh, I didn't read that.
Actually, Sawa-sensei mentioned that. She said it was a boy in her class.
Right, that's gotta be the same case then. The student's name was Mitsuru Kusamoto. He's 30 now, but still in a coma.
That's the one, yeah.
Huh, and all that info's on the net?
It wouldn't be normally, but his mother happens to be Vice Minister of the Ministry of
Just got
Health.
to the last stage of becoming
Ever
a
heard
police
the name
officer.
Reiko Kusamoto?
Not once.
I have. It was on the news.
I thought you
They
were
were
training to
talking
be a
about her
pilot.
and her son.
Or did I miss something? Vice ministers rank above government officials. So this lady has quite the position of power over the Ministry of Health.
Well, do you remember the uproar in the Health Ministry when Vice Minister Ichinose got arrested? Apparently, his successor couldn't contain the resulting chaos, which is when Kusamoto-san got tapped to lead. They couldn't afford another criminal scandal, so her promotion was out of the blue. She was a safe choice, a veteran with tenure and experience. Not to mention, her son's tragedy made people see her as a more sympathetic figure. Very popular. She's kind of a new generation heroine, so to speak.
Huh.
Is any of that relevant to the case at hand, though?
Who knows? But Reiko Kusamoto and Ahara both have children who were bullying victims. I don't think that's a connection we can afford to overlook, if you ask me.
Okay, so Kusamoto's son. What exactly happened to him?
Let's see. He was bullied by a fellow third year at his school, Shinya Kawai. The records say he harassed Mitsuru-kun every day, in and out of school. Well, one time he even stuffed dirty rags in his mouth.
Oh.
That's so cruel.
Yeah, and the teacher was a real piece of work. Apparently he knew, but he just smirked and said, "Don't overdo it."
Oh, I remember now. The media pounced on that one hard.
She said that as well.
If they were classmates, then both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya would know about this.
And maybe because they couldn't save Mitsuru-kun, their guilt left them open to Ahara's persuasion.
Programs, so.
But to prove
that's
that,
fair enough.
we'll have to hear from them directly. I'll talk to Sawa-sensei.
It's good you're keeping your options open as well.
That'd be helpful. In the meantime, I'll be working on Ahara's appeal. It's clear they missed something important in the trial, since Ahara is apparently innocent of sexual battery.
Knocking everything over
Being
today.
that he was out committing murder at the time.
What started as a simple harassment case sure has blown up big.
I guess I'll head back to the office for today. Okay. Okay, back to Yagami Detective Agency. Wait, I didn't realise I could get on the skateboard in Kamurocho. Oh hell yeah, look at me on my hoverboard. Oh shit, maybe it's not such a good idea. Oh, look at my skills. Ah, well, let me do it this time. On the last game, it let me climb over that, take a shortcut. I'll pull my hoverboard out of my asshole and fall over there. Degree with the Force. So if you get through with that, how far up are you hoping to go? There must be like an ideal position you want to reach. Firearms Commander.
Wait a minute. What?
That sounds pretty
Yo,
cool.
Took your sweet time, but I got the gist of it. You're going to Ijincho, right? To meet with Sawa-sensei?
Kaito-san, you do realize that only I can meet her. You can't get into the school.
I know, but if you end up taking it off campus, can you at least call me this time?
Don't you understand the situation? Sawa-sensei might be tied to murder.
You sure you understand it? Come on, she would never do that.
That a fact?
So happens I'm a great judge of character, especially when it comes to women.
Sometimes I forget who I'm talking to.
Alright, so I'm guessing I'm going to the school. Head to Ijincho. Alright, so I need to go south and grab a taxi. Where's the nearest? This way, I guess. This building looks new. I don't remember this corner being here. Okay, I can't go in there. Oh, my probation will be 3 years. I can join a specialist team. ARV. Taxi. Eugene Show. That sounds really cool.
Well, first stop, it's gotta be Chinatown. Can't face Tsukumo on an empty stomach.
Never a dull day for you, huh, Kaito-san?
Yeah.
It's a selection, man. I've already worked out the math. I figure if I hit 4 or 5 places a day...
What? What's up?
Check that out. It's Akutsu.
Oh.
Kamurocho thugs are looking pretty out of place here.
Yo! Akutsu! What are you fools doing in town? Hey! Don't ignore me! It's Kaito! Fancy seeing you here!
I'm kind of busy here, man. Catch you later.
What an asshole. Ichincho's a long way from home. And he's traveling with a small army.
Would he have come all this way because of us?
Nah, we just caught him totally off guard. He's not out here for us. Gotta be something else.
But something's not right if they're just cruising around.
I wonder if the arcade guys are to do with that,
It's gotta be an arcade.
the masked mob that
He brought too many guys for it to be something more
raided
personal.
my office.
Yeah. Kamurocho streets can be tough. Maybe they gave up. Well, whatever they came out here to do, we ought to keep our noses the hell out of their business. But you better hustle. You're gonna be late for class. I'll catch you after school.
Alright, I head to Saria High School. I need to find out if Mamiya really has a connection to Sawa Sensei, which probably does. So the school is there. I'm going to put a waypoint and get on my hoverboard. Pull that out of my butthole. I wonder if I can do better stunts with this thing.
Hell yeah!
Oh, I missed it. No, get on the thing.
Let's go! Whoa!
I wish I knew how to like stay on the rail. Oh, that was it. Maybe I flew to the
Hell yeah!
balls.
Here we go!
Oh, look at this. Oh. I was enjoying myself and I had to run out of road. Speaking of which, the Tony Hawk's 3 and 4 remake should be coming out soon. Hang on a second. I need to find something. need to type that in. Oh, I'll find it later. It looks like there's a chance I might be streaming Repo tonight. If I do, it'll be a last minute thing. I need to find out if everyone else is okay with it like being on stream. Oh, wait, wrong way. Second floor is the faculty lounge. I'll grab these. Impure lead, old circuit, perfect. Everything I wanted for my birthday.
Oh, what is it, Yagami-san?
Sensei, do you have a minute?
I saw the video of Mikoshiba-kun.
So you did. That video, right?
I thought Ehara-san was convicted for a sex offense. How could he be in that video killing Mikoshiba-kun? But then that video looked so real.
Most likely it is. As you unfortunately had to witness, Ehara-san committed murder with his own two hands. Which means as far as the groping that day goes, there's some deception at work.
Deception?
Are you familiar with Ehara-san's victim in the case? Her name is Yui Mamiya.
I don't think I recognized her, no.
13 years ago, she attended Kurakawa Academy. Her maiden name is Yui Suzuki.
Yui Suzuki? Just a minute. Are you saying she was the one Ehara-san groped?
So you do know her then? Were you two classmates?
We were, in our third year of high school.
I had a hunch. You didn't know she was the victim of that whole incident?
I mean, it's just so hard to believe.
Does this all seem like a wild coincidence to you then? Your old student's father gropes one of your high school classmates at a station with 3 million daily travelers.
What are you implying?
I'm saying your old friend Yui might be cooperating with Ehara-san, as in she only played the part of a victim. She might have even known it was all to hide a murder.
What? But why? Why would she do that for him?
She doesn't really seem to know of any connection between Ehara and Mamiya. If this is all an act, then she's an amazing actress.
From where I'm sitting, Sensei, you're connected to Ehara and Yui Mamiya. I just need your help figuring out what that connection is.
Yagami-san, please. Are you implying I was some kind of liaison between them?
Well, Sensei, what was your relationship with Yui Mamiya? Were you close? Or would you say classmates covers it?
The two of us were never really that close. To be honest, I didn't really like the group of kids she hung out with. I guess you could say we didn't have the same interests.
When was the last time you saw her? Did you have a high school reunion by any chance?
They held a reunion around the time I graduated from college, but I didn't feel like going. That same class bullied a kid into jumping off the roof.
So if that's the case, you haven't seen any of your classmates since you all graduated from Kurakawa?
That's right.
Okay then. The thing is, Ehara-san and Mamiya are connected. It is kinda loose, but it's there. They have one thing in common.
What?
In both of their pasts, someone they knew was bullied to the point of attempting or committing suicide. Ehara-san lost his son, Toshiro-kun, and as for Yui Mamiya, it's her classmate, Mitsuru Kusamoto. That could be a factor, especially for Mamiya. It's possible that Ehara-san would be a sympathetic figure to her. Maybe enough to help construct an alibi for his revenge. It's possible she only played the part of a groping victim. What do you think? Does it have any merit, or is my theory full of holes?
Even if you're on the right track...
Sawa-sensei? We're just waiting on you to start the staff meeting.
Sorry, I'll be right there.
What happened 13 years ago at Kurakawa? that might be the last piece of the puzzle. What about Yui Mamiya? How'd she react when Mitsuru Kusamoto tried to kill himself by jumping off that roof?
I'm sorry. I'm already late for my meeting.
I'm trying to ask you about a murder here. To Ahara, every unanswered question is a victory for that man. He's only a step away from walking for it. And I know Mamiya had other conspirators. It took more than one person to murder Mikoshiba. They're still at large, even as we speak. I'll be honest. I came here today with a suspicion that you might be more involved in this murder than you're letting on.
A suspicion?
Nothing you've said has made me feel any better about it.
And what should I do about that, huh?
I just want you to tell me, how are Ahara-san and Mamiya connected beyond what I've already figured out? I think you have the key to that answer, even if you don't know that you're the one holding it. It's like a lock, and until I figure out how to get through it, I'm gonna keep picking at it.
I told you, I'm late for a meeting.
I'll be here when you get back. Have a good meeting.
Suit yourself.
It's not going great, but at least I've learned she was classmates with Mamiya. I'll take the wins where I can get them. Sorry, someone will want to hear that later too. Alright. Leave the school. I thought he was going to be waiting there for her. Alright. I guess we're leaving. I came up here from the elevator. How come I'm not going back there? To leave the same way. Oh yeah, I was going to tell Sari-san about Sawa-sensei and Mamiya.
Hey, Sari-san? It's Yagami.
Hey, did you manage to talk to Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, turns out she really was in Mamiya's class. And they were both aware of the suicide incident with their classmate.
Good to know. While we're on the topic, Hoshino-kun got his hands on some new info.
Let's hear it.
The bully at Kurokawa High was named Shinya Kawai. He transferred out right after Mitsuru-kun jumped, as if he were running away. Once he came of age, it looks like he worked here in Kamurocho.
Wow. You really can find a lot online.
Yes, and to top it off, Kawai earned a reputation for talking about how he drove a classmate to suicide. Like he's proud of it. Maybe he thought he'd get a laugh in Kamurocho.
Probably would.
Kawai was more or less a Yakuza, though he never swore into it. I just sent you his picture. It was taken 5 years ago.
What? This guy?
You recognize him?
Not too long ago, some RK punks came asking his whereabouts. Said he was a girls' bar manager who went missing.
Yeah, it looks like he did work at a girls' bar. But we don't know which one.
Okay, so the guy's definitely suspicious. What business would RK have with him?
Do you know if they ever found him?
No. But their leader, Soma, said something about Kawai having already been killed. Like he just vanished from Kamurocho a few years ago, and that was it.
Wait, he was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawai and Mikoshiba, two known school bullies. And they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kawai.
Could be.
Okay. We'll investigate Kawai a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be loud enough to hear.
Wait, we're back in Kamurocho?
How was it, Sari-san? What did Yagami-san have to say?
He said he recently ran into some RK members looking for Shinya Kawai.
Did he?
He also said RK later told him Kawai had been killed.
This is getting scarier with every new lead.
Now that you mention it, I have seen people getting stopped and asked about someone all over town. But if those were RK on the hunt for Kawhi, could it have something to do with our case as well?
Putting aside the connection between Mikishima and Kawhi, why is RK suddenly so involved?
I'm honestly not sure how RK could be involved in all this.
Wait, am I playing as
I'm
Saori?
going out for a bit, Hoshino-kun. Do me a favor and keep digging up what you can on Kawhi.
Wait, what?
Sometimes you have to get out in the field. It can't just be Yagami-san all the time.
I am playing as Saori. Okay. Look for
You don't
RK
mean
guidance.
You're going straight to RK for some answers?
What else would I be doing? I need to know why they were looking for Kawhi.
Then I'm coming with. I can't just let you do that alone.
Don't worry, it's still light out, and I plan on staying in the open. Besides, if I'm alone, they'll be more eager to talk.
That may be, but still, I'll just call you about every 10 minutes then. For your safety.
I find that rather unnecessary.
You sure?
Alright. Let's see. First, I need to find some RK members. Unlikely, because they are hard to identify by appearance alone. But no worries. In times like these, it's good to know the owner of Tender. Okay. That makes sense. This is Bartender, the first place Yagami-san worked when he arrived in the city. The owner, Joe Masuda, has always had his ear to the ground. I'm sure I could ask him where I might meet some arcane members. Oh, she's this. Since the last game, she's still there.
Oh, is that Sari-chan I see? To what do I owe this pleasure?
Nice to see you too.
Oh, hi. Say, aren't you one of Talk's lawyer friends? Does that mean he's on his way too?
It's just me today.
Fine by me. That means you and I get some girl talk time.
Oh, that stings, Mari. And here I thought I had a place in your heart.
Well, no one knows a lady's heart like a bartender. I guess you can stay.
The two of them sure can keep up with each other. But if I'm going to ask questions, I better order a drink.
Let's see.
All these bottles got you feeling lost? Care for a few pours from Tox? It'll be our secret. Besides, a man with his tab can't complain.
You're too kind. So I'm actually here to ask you, how can I set up a meeting with RK?
Darn. So this wasn't a pleasure call? Well, I'm glad you're at least enjoying the drink.
True. And looking fancy doing it.
Oh, please. You two are going to embarrass me.
My apologies. I suppose being surrounded by such beauties has a timeless appeal, even at my age.
I'll second that. Masuda here is looking at least a year younger.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Of course. If you got any younger, you'd be much too handsome. What's a girl to say?
And I'll second that.
Oh no, this isn't good. I'm getting so relaxed, I might forget about work.
Anyhow, if you're after an RK rendezvous, the good news is those guys are everywhere. But it's not like a civilian can just stroll up and ask, "Hey, are you RK?" and expect to get an answer.
You got that right. And Saori-chan needs to ask them something that's kind of sensitive. Oh, that's certainly going to make things challenging.
Just a bit, yeah.
So I say, why not let the boys do the chasing? Wouldn't be hard for an enchantress like you. But honey, we need to do something about your look. Some nice clothes
She always
and a
gets a
little
makeover
makeup,
in these.
and you'd be unstoppable.
Finally, my turn to second something.
I suppose I would need to look approachable.
Talk told me once that if you ever felt like it, Saori-chan, you could put every hostess in Kamurocho to shame. I've got to admit, I'm curious.
Well, a good hawk hides her talons.
You're saying I should dress like a hostess for this?
Well, I'm sure there are other ways. But if you want a foolproof plan to snag an RK, you've got one.
Oh, if you want, I can get you some looks, and you can choose what you like.
I get the message. And I suppose I'll take you up on that.
Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Okay, so we're going back into this again. I should be luring people out on the street, so what's going to be good to... Popular at the end of the century. I guess that's not going to be great right now. I'm not entirely sure what to wear. I don't know what colour would suit. Let's just start with the first one then. Oh wait, is there only one dress colour? Okay. The hair. I think that was the hair I chose last time for that outfit. Or was no. No, I think it was that one. Honestly, I don't think it matters much what I choose. I'm just gonna go with that, sod it. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get judged on what combination of things I'm using.
Oh, well, would you look at that? Doc was right on the money. I couldn't have imagined.
You sure about that, Mari-san? I hardly feel comfortable wearing this in front of you.
What are you saying? You're so pretty.
I wouldn't say so.
Really? You're dynamite. Though, there is one thing that's missing.
What's that?
Pride. That's the final touch you need. Pride in your own.
It is a nice outfit.
Oh, well,
Makes me wish
I'm
I'd
not
worn
sure
mine.
I have that.
Then, how about your pride as a lawyer? You have that, don't you?
As a lawyer?
Yes, there it is. Go ahead and take a look. Now that's the face of a girl who gets the man she wants.
It's been a while since I felt this way. I have you to thank for that.
These bad boys won't know what hit them. Now, let's go dangle the bait.
You mean us, right?
You bet. Two nightlife girls like us alone on the street literally brings the RK boys running. Especially along Senryo Avenue. Why don't we take a
Senryo.
walk? Are you sure? I don't want to drag you into this.
Are you kidding? And miss the chance to see this makeover in action? But really, I want you to succeed. I promise I won't be a bother.
Time to walk down Senryo Avenue. If any arcade guys approach us, we'll reel them in. Then I can ask them about Shinya Kawai and see if, what they found out so far. Alright, this way. Can she run? Not really. That same music from the last game.
Excuse me, ladies. You, get lost on the way to the beauty pageant?
We're already out for a drink. Maybe heading to work somewhere in town?
Oh, we're just two girls bar hopping by our lonesome. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, in that case, why don't you roll with us? I know a great place. You could drink all you want.
Wow, you guys loaded or something? We can throw them back, you know. You sure?
Hell yeah! There's a place my buddy runs. He'll be thrilled to see some ladies like you.
If they're RK, then it might be good to take them up on the offer. But how can I know for sure? That one there.
Let's be real
Let's
here.
just go straight to it.
You're RK, aren't you?
What makes you say that?
Yeah. What kind of chick straight up asks if you're in a gang?
Oh, so that was obvious. But then, how should I have asked them instead?
Come on, it was just an innocent question. Besides, everyone already knows. Anyone worth a damn in this city's gotta be RK. And when you spot one, you just... how should I say it? There's a certain vibe to you guys, you know?
True. Guess we do got that RK swag.
I mean, yeah. We're just out here playing the game, you know? And we ain't bad at it either. You gotta have a brain to work this town. So, if you ladies gotta choose us. We know how to get ours.
Nice, Mari-san. You got them wrapped around your finger.
You boys certainly talk a good game. RK knows what's up, huh?
Right? You must be pretty high up the RK ladder then, huh? Not just the local chumps?
Not supposed to be blurting it out, but yeah. We're RK. And pretty high up, too.
Shoot. RK wouldn't be what it is now without us. Never thought it'd get this big either.
Looks like this went well. I knew they had to be with RK. Now all I have to do is ask them about Shinya Kawai. Why they were looking for him.
RK has Kamurocho pretty much wrapped around its finger now, huh?
Just about. The time of the Yakuza laying down the law is over. All that respect and chivalry shit. Dead, like all the old legends. Now the underground world is a jungle. And winning the fight's all that matters.
Wow, must be hard. But I think that's hot.
That reminds me. Weren't you RK guys looking for someone recently? A man who disappeared a few years ago?
Oh yeah, him. We were looking for this dude who ran a girls' bar.
See? I knew you guys would know what that's about.
Oh well. 5 years ago, he suddenly disappeared. But that's not even news in Kamurocho.
That's so crazy, though. What happened to him? You ever end up finding the guy?
Nah, didn't work out. No surprise, he was just a punk anyway. Name was Kawai. Way I heard it, some of his old friends rolled up on him one night. My guess is, it was trouble from another town catching up to him. Anyway, they argue for a bit, and it ends with the guy getting shoved into a van. And that's the last time anyone saw the dude.
Whoa. What do you think happened?
I'm thinking they bumped him off. If he was still breathing, he'd be back by now. I heard he never even picked up his final paycheck. My guess, he's fish food now. Or they buried him on some remote-ass mountain.
You have any idea who would have done that to him?
Don't know. They say it was 10 or so people.
10?
Young, both men and women. Doesn't sound like a gang thing. Who knows, right? It was 5 years ago.
Group of civilians shoved Kawhi into a van, and they were old acquaintances. I wonder if this is all tied to that other school then. Were they all students there as well? That. Right there. That.
But if you heard all that, there must have been witnesses, right? So you're saying someone actually saw him get shoved in a van?
Yep. Some chick working at his bar saw it all go down. At least that's what we heard from a guy who heard it from that chick.
Where is this bar anyway?
You mean some random dive bar half a decade ago? Who the hell knows? 100 places have sprung up and gone under since.
But then, why would anyone be looking for Shinya Kawai now? Did someone ask RK to find him? Think that's right?
Hell if I know. It's a question for the top of the food chain. But hold on a sec. Can I ask you something?
Huh?
Just a minute ago, you mentioned a Shinya Kawai. How'd you know his full name when we never told you?
Oh, shit!
You're only talking to us because you wanted dirt on Kawai. So who the hell are you?
What do you think you're doing?
Let go of her!
Who sent you?
Let's see. What should I go with? I don't think Fangirl's gonna work. Should I say I don't owe him a name, or should I say that I'm an attorney? Hey, Coldfire. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? Yeah, pick an option. I don't owe you a name, or I am Saori Shirosaki. I mean, they've already spilt all the information. Attorney, okay.
I'm Saori Shirosaki, attorney at law. Unhand me this instant.
Ooh, you're gonna sue? You think I give a crap about what your job is?
I'm saying things will go very badly for you if you keep this up.
Big talk for a chick dressed to the nines to get info. Huh? Sorry-chan?
Yeah. You even try to fuck with us, lady!
Sorry-chan!
Huh? What the?
Beat it, punk.
Oh, I was wondering when he would turn up.
Higashi-san!
Asshole!
I mean, his arcade's been accessible since the start.
Like roaches. No thanks needed. Just be careful on your own, especially when you're beautiful.
Thank you so much, Higashi-san.
I just said you don't... Wait, how'd you know my name?
It's me, Shirosaki, from Genda Law Office. It's been a while.
Holy shit! No way!
Man, I didn't realize. Shirosaki Sensei. I didn't recognize you. You look incredible.
You're the one who is incredible.
So have you guys done more of
This is all my fault.
Witcher 3?
I was the one who put Mari-san in danger. You really saved us.
Young, strong, handsome. That's 3 out of 3 for me.
Those guys were RK. Town's practically overrun with them these days.
I came to spend the last minutes of my lunch break. Say hi. Where's the what? What's the Prota? Oh, okay. Oh, the protagonist. We switched over whenever I finished a cutscene at the school, and after getting off the phone with Saori-san, she decided to find some information of her own. Right. Did not be motivated to play. That's a shame. Once I got started with Witcher 3, I was hooked all the way through. I was kind of hoping that, oh, I can't remember her name. What's the girl you play as in Witcher 3? I can't remember her name. But yeah, I was hoping she would get her own game. So So Toru Higashi's son, former Matsugane family member of the Tojo clan. He's like a brother to Kaito's son. And he knows Yagami's son too. He runs his arcade full time now, but apparently he still keeps up with the Yakuza fashion trends. Hold on, let me find her name. It is, Siri. I was hoping that she would get her own game.
If you'd like, I can escort you somewhere safe. I got nothing but time on my hands.
Oh, you don't say. Perfect. Who says we can't still salvage some fun out
I
of
think
tonight?
she was in number 2 as well.
Before we do that, let me call Yagami-san.
Shinya Kawai was a bully 13 years ago. He vanished from Kamurocho when he was abducted by a group in a van. It seems like they were all people he knew, and it's possible they were all his classmates from Kawa Academy. This part's funny. Like, it's almost like he decides to find his phone and answer exactly when I say.
Yagami's still a jackass.
Skipping him.
When Shirosaki-sensei calls, you pick
maybe
up
not.
in 2 rings.
It is strange that he's not picking
Damn
up.
it. I was trying to be funny
I'll
then. It
try
didn't
again.
work.
Wait, he was killed?
Uh-huh.
Ah, will
Kinda
she?
gives me deja vu.
See,
now
I
that
haven't been
think
keeping
about
up because I like my
it. Here
surprises,
you have
but that'd be
Kawai
good.
and Mikoshiba, 2 known school bullies.
Oh.
And they both
Imagine
end
him
up murder
giving me
victims?
what I always
That could be
wanted
for a number
without
of
even
reasons.
realizing.
It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kawai.
Could be.
Has Witcher 4 got a release date? Hang on.
We'll investigate Kawai a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be loud enough to hear.
Alright, thanks.
Does it have one? Just says sometime this. Release date is not confirmed, estimated to be sometime in 2025. Well, we're going to have the expos coming up, so I wonder if it's going to be announced at the presentations. Now I guess I'll wait for Sawa Sensei. It's a lot of time before the faculty meeting ends. Alright, so... Oh, there's a message from Amasawa. Yagami-san, one of my underclassmen wants to talk with you. Could you come to the club room again after class? If it's not too much trouble. No problem. Amasawa wants to talk about her underclassmen, but I've got time. So I might as well go see what's all about. Okay. There might be some new jobs over at Tsukuma's office too. It's still a bit before the faculty meeting ends. I should go. Okay, yeah. Alright, so let's go. Let me. Oh, I've got to go in the school. I'm not sure. I could do. I haven't. I've done one, but that was like just me watching it on my own. I have to see if what day it's on. Of course, if archery is on that day, then I wouldn't have time to. Okay, so I need to go to this club here. Oh, no, wrong way, this way. Okay. Yeah, it'd be cool to have somebody to watch it with.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, thank you for coming.
Amasawa.
Hey, Amasawa, what is it you wanted to ask me? It's a rather long story. Is this a good time? Let's hear what she has to say. Once you start this side case, everything else will be put on hold until you clear it. Proceed.
Yeah.
Sure, I guess. After all, I'm the MRC's outside
Thank you very
counselor.
much.
Thank you so much. Okay. What day is it on? What day of the week? So it's about my classmates. Actually, I should go get him now. Be right back.
Yoroshiku.
Nice to meet you. I'm Hisayoshi Shimada, second year. I'm Yagami, the MRC advisor. Oh, thank you. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
So, what exactly do you need help with? Well, Yagami-san, do you believe in things like curses?
What was that?
I'm sorry, what?
Well...
Just a preface. This case is going to sound either mysterious or ridiculous, depending on your answer. I know it's going to sound crazy, but please, you have to believe me. Just tell me what's going on first. Then we'll see how it ranks for the crazy things I've heard.
Hey.
Would you mind starting us off, Shimada-kun? So, it's about this lucky cat I have at home. A lucky cat? You mean some of those statues of a cat waving its paw, or like an actual cat? Juneless. Give me 1 second, I need to check something. I'll be right back.
Yeah, good thing you like running so much, huh? Huh, there's little guys coming out of your house. That okay?
They're farting as well. What the fuck? What the fuck? To the farm!
Why is it starting again? Why is it starting again? Why is it starting again?
Your pull-out game is weak.
He's still with us. Poor fucker's gonna get left alone. Bing.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to double check some dates because sometime in June I've got a wedding to go to, but that's at the end of the month. So 6th and the 8th, they're later in the week, aren't they? Like one of them Saturday and Thursday and Saturday, Friday and Saturday. I don't know. But yeah, I should be free to watch them.
Yes.
The former, yes. They're said to bring good fortune, so you can spot them all sorts of businesses. It'd be cool to see the Friday and Sunday. Yeah, I'll be free for both of them. There are quite a few kinds. Most of them are said to bring good luck, but black lucky cats are supposed to ward off bad luck in particular.
Oh.
I didn't know they got that specific. The thing is, my lucky cat doesn't do any of that. It doesn't bring money or good luck. It just attracts tragedies. Tragedies? That looks like a dirty lucky cat. Looks pretty old. My dad bought it from an antique dealer, a friend of his. Usually they're really expensive, especially the pre-war ones like this. But my dad's friend warned him at the time. This cat brings more bad luck than good. Yeesh, so why did your dad buy the thing if it's supposed to be cursed? He collects all sorts of rarities, especially the stuff with interesting stories. He goes nuts for those. Sounds like an interesting guy. But yeah, a lucky cat that brings more bad luck than good. I admit, that's an intriguing hook. And Yagami-san, the curse, or whatever it is, evidence is starting to pile up, making it seem real.
Well...
Ever since acquiring that statue, the Shimadas have been through one ordeal after another.
What was that?
Like what? Okay, let's search for the lucky cat. That's some pretty scary stuff. My dad got a really high fever all of a sudden, and was all touch and go for a bit. Our house caught fire too. Wow, potential arson and a serious illness. You ain't kidding, that's some scary stuff. My grades keep slipping ever since Dad bought the thing. I'd never dropped below 10th place before this. Is that really the statue's fault though? Well, you sure can't blame me for the ghost. One woke my dad up in the middle of the night, standing right there next to his bed.
Huh?
Ghosted? He was dressed like an old-timey soldier, and totally pale, just stood there like he was at attention. But he kept moaning, "Give me back my cat." My dad thought he was dreaming, so he rolled over and went back to sleep.
Does that mean...
So was it just a dream?
Yeah.
I don't know. But the next day, that's when he started feeling awful. It's like he'd been cursed or something.
I see.
I see. Well, that would be unsettling, even if it was just a string of coincidences. My dad's still not out of the woods now that he's healthy either. He almost got run over by a car a couple of days ago. It's still going on? This isn't really sounding like a coincidence anymore, but I don't know what it could be. At this point, it's probably safe to consider further misfortune inevitable. That may help us determine the case before any irreversible damage is done. I'm telling you, it's the cat.
Excuse me.
Here's a question. If you're also creeped out by it, then why don't you just throw it out? That's my dad. He refuses to get rid of it. He says the previous owner was this famous author who met his demise because of the statue.
What?
So the statue was cursed even back then? Yeah. My dad said the guy died when he hit his head in it.
Are you serious?
Oof, that is quite the story. Apparently his whole fan base is obsessed with the statue, that's why it's considered really valuable, despite the curse. Who's the author, by the way? Well, Kitan Amasawa. He was a mysterious novelist, and my grandfather.
Huh?
What, your grandfather? Oh, and you said hitting his head on the statue. So, this was the actual cat that, you know.
Yes.
Well, only if this is truly the exact same statue my grandfather owned. So you don't know if this is actually the same one? It really did.
Well...
Well, my grandfather's been missing ever since he passed away, about 7 years now. Shortly after he died, my grandmother pawned it off. She always thought it was rather creepy.
I see.
I see. Can you tell from this picture if it's the same one as your grandfather's? It's hard to tell from just the photo. This was also 7 years ago. I see. Well, I do remember that the cat was cursed even back then. My grandfather was somewhat of a rarities collector himself. Of course, he jumped at the chance of owning a one-of-a-kind unlucky cat. Kitan Amasawa was famous for his somewhat bizarre tales of mystery. I can definitely imagine him wanting a statue like this. My grandfather was quite taken with it. He bragged about it quite a bit when I was little. But I'm sure he never imagined his life ending because of this unlucky cat. A lucky cat took the life of Amasawa's grandfather 7 years ago. And now it's back, wreaking havoc for another family. Yagami-san, I'm not one to believe in the supernatural. All mysteries must be approached rationally, no matter how unusually they present themselves. That's what I firmly believe. Because logic is always found at the true core of any mystery. Right.
That being said,
But that's also why my grandfather's unexplained death has struck me for the past 7 years. I assume the police ruled it was accidental, right? If that's the case, it kind of sounds pretty explained. No, actually. On the night my grandfather passed away, I also experienced a strange event. One that has no rational explanation, and can only be considered a supernatural phenomenon.
What?
Really? What happened? I'm sorry. I'm not sure how to explain it. Let's just focus on finding out if this actually is the same cat or not first.
Gotcha.
Sure, we can do that. Rare for Amasara to not have the words. But this could be the actual statue that took her grandfather's life. I can see why it'd be so tough to talk about it. Yagami-san, I am getting to the bottom of this case one way or another. If something's caused all the tragedies around this cat, there's a good chance more will occur. I don't want anything as awful as what happened to my grandfather to happen to anyone in the Shimada family. That makes sense to me. After all, you're about preventing incidents before they take place.
Yes.
Right. And not only that, this case is personal. Amasawa?
Yagami-san.
So, Yagami-san, would you please help me get to the bottom of this?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. The MRC advisor's got your back.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Well, to start with the investigation, first things first, I'd like to see the statue in person.
Yes.
Good idea, Shimada-kun. Do you think your father would mind showing it to us?
Cool.
Oh yeah. I bet he'd be over the moon to have one of Kitan Amasawa's descendants confirm his statue's the real deal. Good luck with the weird cat case. Alright, man. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Thanks for coming by, and we'll definitely do the showcases. Yeah, have a good one, man. I'll give him a call now. He says, yeah, he'd love to meet with you guys, in fact. Good to hear. Where should we meet him? I asked him to meet us at a cafe near the station. Plug. It'll be faster than getting him signed in at the school's reception and everything. Is that okay? Yes, that's fine. I would have felt bad asking him to come all the way here anyway. Well, I'll make my way to the cafe now. Let's meet out front.
Yagami-san.
See you soon, Yagami-san. Alright. So, I should go to, the cafe. Is she waiting for me? Oh, she must be waiting for me to bug her off. Just because I can't get my bearings to save my life, I need to have all the waypoints there for me.
Yagami-san, would you say that you tail people often?
I mean, it's a big part of the job.
Do you have any tips for avoiding the target's suspicion? I tend to get made fairly quickly when tailing.
What's an average high schooler tailing people for anyway?
I just can't help myself when I pick up a lead.
Kinda dangerous when you don't know your target, don't you think?
But in the end, isn't it worth it if I can prevent an incident?
No, not if it's something that puts your own life at risk.
I somehow hadn't considered that. Oh, we're off then?
Right, we need... Where is it? Where are we going? I'm going the wrong way. It was the Cafe Plug, wasn't it? I'm guessing it's one of these places. There it is. Let's see if I can just... Oh, I can't get on my board without her. You can complain all you want, I'm making my way there. Yeah, she's keeping up.
Anyway, I had no idea you had such a famous grandfather.
Are you surprised?
No. If anything, it's obvious that you're his granddaughter.
Well, now I'm feeling the pressure.
As a descendant of Kitan Amasawa, you should become the kind of detective...
Nikki, hi, how's it going?
For that to be possible, I need to take on as many cases as possible to hone my instincts.
But what if you blundered into a case and ended up making a fool of yourself? Would that make Grandpa proud?
The more I hold back, though, the more curious I get. Once I've caught a whiff of a mystery, the Amasawa blood in me starts pumping.
It's quite a burden you wound up inheriting.
Right, so I just need to go inside here. Oh, this was the place that got attacked at, wasn't it? Oh, Yagami-san. Amasawa-senpai. Oh, you're Kitan Amasawa-sensei's grandchild, right?
It's a pleasure.
Yes, nice to meet you. I'm Kyoko Amasawa.
Domo.
Shimada. Mikio Shimada. My son's told me about you. Thank you for being such a good senpai to him. I must say, I'm surprised seeing you for the first time. You definitely have Amasawa blood in you. You're like a heroine ripped straight from one of his novels. I can already tell you're not just a nice face. You're smart as a whip too, aren't you?
Huh?
Oh, really? Come on, Dad, cut it out. My apologies, and who's this with you?
Yagami.
I'm Takayuki Yagami, outside counselor for the Mystery Research Club. I'm primarily a detective in Kamurocho. Oh, a genuine detective. This is just getting better. A seasoned private eye trawling the seedy underbelly of the city with his wonder-kind teen sidekick. Man, I already want to buy the whole series. I'm really sorry about my dad. Let's head inside, huh? So for the mystery at hand, maybe see the unlucky cat statue?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Here. So this is it. I brought it to a taping of that TV appraisal show a few days ago. They couldn't determine whether or not it belonged to Kitan Amasawa though. But if it turns out to be the real deal, it's supposed to be worth 2 million yen.
Huh?
What? 2 million yen?
Yeah.
I mean, considering its legacy, it's basically the holy grail to his fan base. But still, 2 million?
Amasawa.
Do you think I could tell if it's actually your grandfather's Amasawa? Please, feel free to inspect it. In that case, allow me... Oh, this deep red stain.
No way.
Is that from when your grandfather... Oh, no, it's from when I splashed ketchup on it when I was little.
What?
Ketchup? Yeah, I've been eating a hot dog in his study, and I've got ketchup all over the room. Well, eating may not be accurate, more like swinging it around like a sword. I was really into this historical drama at the time. My grandfather and I watched it together. Sounds like you were quite the little hellion as a kid.
That being said...
But this stain... I don't know if anything else could make it clearer to me that this is my grandfather's statue. Woohoo, I knew it.
Yeah.
We can get millions for this. Seriously. Wow, talk about the score of a lifetime.
Excuse me.
Sorry if this question comes across a bit strange, sir, but I must ask. Does this statue ever make noise? Maybe like a meow? Huh? Does my cat statue meow? What makes you ask? Well, the thing is, on the night my grandfather died 7 years ago, I heard it. This cat, it meowed at me. Are you serious? Amasawa, is this the supernatural phenomenon you referred to before?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey.
Could you give us some more details? Sorry, I know this must be hard. No, I understand. We have to do it for the case. This is the first time I'd seen Amasawa like this. Let me ask about the incident.
Amasawa.
You said your grandfather's death was ruled an accident. Was there even a slight chance that it was actually a crime?
Yes.
The police came and checked the scene, but they said they couldn't find anything suspicious. Besides, it happened in a locked room. Not only was the door to the study inaccessible, but the crescent locks on all the windows were still secure. A locked room, death, and cursed statue. This is sounding more like one of Kito Namasawa's books. What's a crescent lock? They're the most common kind of window lock in homes. For a reason, they get the job done. I doubt the windows were a point of entry for anyone that night. Oh, okay. Since the police didn't see any signs of a break-in or even a struggle, they really had no recourse but to rule the death an accident. So it's doubtful this burglary was a burglary gone wrong. Afterwards, the unlucky cat creeped up the whole family and enough that my grandfather pawned it off. Unsurprisingly, the family lost track of the statue after that, so I never expected it to see again like this. Okay, that's the meow.
Amasawa.
So you're saying you definitely heard the meow of a cat on the night your grandfather died?
Yes.
Yes, I have no doubt. I believe it was around 1:30 in the morning. I woke up in the middle of the night to get a glass of water and passed by my grandfather's study. That was when I heard a meowing sound coming from the room. Did your grandparents have a pet cat? Or maybe it was a stray outside the window?
No.
No, they didn't have any cats. I definitely would have known if a stray had gone in. With Rampo in the yard, no cats would have gotten by without him barking up a storm. And I distinctly remember the sound being loud enough to come from the room, not from outside the house.
Seriously?
Creepy.
Well...
What's even creepier is I can remember my grandfather telling me more than once, when the cat cries, misfortune comes calling.
What was that?
What? I was given strict orders never to approach the study if I ever heard a cat meowing in there. That's why, once I heard the cat, I ran back to my room and hid, terrified. And the next day my grandfather was... That must have been so hard. If I'd just been brave enough to go in the room instead of running, I could have... Maybe I could have prevented my grandfather from dying.
Hey.
7 years ago. You were only about 11, right? Don't blame yourself for being scared. A truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur. I wonder if her grandfather's own incident has anything to do with Amasawa taking that saying so seriously. Shimada-san, thank you for going out of your way to help us today. Oh no, it was my pleasure. Did you find any clues? Maybe even a lead now? Unfortunately, I'm not so sure. Look out. But nobody heard him meowing. What the? Are you okay? I'm sorry, I guess it wasn't secured all the way.
It can't be.
What was that? The unlucky cat?
Unbelievable.
No way. Dad, please. What's it going to take for you to get rid of the statue? Even I'm starting to get freaked out by this. Well, we should get home. Thanks again for today.
Excuse me.
Actually, sir. Yes?
Please and thank you.
Would you mind leaving the statue with us for a while? What? Leave it with you?
Yes.
Yes, until you can debunk the curse. But aren't you worried? This curse is starting to look pretty real. Real deal to me. My grandfather once said, "Curses only blight their believers." Did he now? Yes. He also said, "You must never succumb to the marvel of a mystery. You must keep your wits about you." Despite my age, he imparted his philosophy of mystery solving to me before his death. and I hold the truth he shared to me with the highest regard. As Kitten Amasawa's grandchild, I cannot back down to these strange events and turn away from a genuine mystery. I refuse to believe in this curse. Therefore, it will have no effect on my pursuit of the truth. But still, not only that this is a mystery that he's solving by an Amasawa. Oh, Amasawa-san. When I heard that Meow 7 years ago, I ran from the truth. And the result was absolutely horrible. I'll never make the same mistake again. Okay. If that's the case, I'll leave it with you. Please find a way to break the curse before something bad happens again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Excuse me.
By the way, I heard that you bought the statue from a friend who owns a second-hand shop. Which would that be? Ebisu Pawn in Ijincho. Oh, Ijincho, okay. Ebisu Pawn. I got it. I'll go speak with them now. Thanks again. Amasawa was really into this case. Guess I shouldn't be surprised considering... Well, I should step up my advising efforts for her on this one. Okay, so we're going to Ebisu Pawn. Right, where is the pawn shop here? It's gonna be... It'd be a small place, wouldn't it? Only tucked away somewhere. Oh, it's actually a bigger place than I thought it would be.
I'm coming with you.
Oh, then come with me. Oh, grab that. An empty bottle, perfect. Alright, mysterious seeds. Okay.
Excuse me.
Hello. Is this a bad time? I'm from the Yagami Detective Agency. Takayuki Yagami. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh.
Oh, a detective?
It's a pleasure.
I'm his assistant, Kyoko Amasawa. You're his assistant? A high schooler? Is there a problem?
Yeah.
No, not particularly. What was it you wanted to ask? We're looking into this lucky cat statue for Miko Shimada-san. He said he knows you. Nikki, thank you for the follow. Is this for Shimada-san? Would you mind if I ask, how did you first come to acquire the statue? This pawnbroker friend of mine closed up his shop, so I bought his remaining inventory. He couldn't vouch for the statue's authenticity, though. Well, we know it's the real thing now, but maybe we ought to fill him in on that. Might make a mess of things. You don't happen to know who sold the cat to your friend originally, do you? Nah, sorry. He told me that it had been passed around a bunch before it ended up in his shop. But he didn't know any specifics. Probably why he couldn't authenticate the thing. I see. Thanks anyway. Oh, one last question. This might sound odd, but when did you last... when you set up the statue in the shop, did anything strange happen here?
Eh?
Strange? You mean the curse? Nah, I don't buy into that stuff. Nothing ever happened here to make me change my mind either. Nothing at all. You sure? Nope. The guy I got the statue from never mentioned any of the sort. Although I suppose he might have just not wanted to sound crazy. Oh, I see.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, does this mean that the so-called curse didn't begin until Shimada-kun's father acquired the statue?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like it. Anyway. What smoke?
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san is on fire.
Are you serious?
Oh, really? Ah, get the fire extinguisher. Yeah, we got the fire out right away, but we seriously had no idea where it came from. It just whooshed out of nowhere. Well, I'm glad it didn't get any worse.
It can't be.
Yagami-san, what do you think started the fire?
I
have to say, the number of incidents around this cat are getting ridiculous. I don't think this is a coincidence at all anymore. Hang on, do you smell something? Gasoline? Gas? That would mean there's a chance that the fire earlier was actually arson. Hang on a second. That means there's a chance the fire earlier was actually arson. Agreed. What do you say we search the scene real quick before the police get there? Yes, let's check and observe any traces in the area. Keep sharp for anything like gasoline trails or containers. Alright, so detective mode. What am I searching for?
Hey.
Oh. What's this? Something was dripping here.
If I were to guess...
I'd wager it's gasoline based on the colour and smell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes all the way to the alley. Let's see if we can track it. Alright,
What the?
there we go. A plastic bottle? Inside more gasoline
Which
smell.
means...
Does this mean... Yep, the fire at the pawn shop was actually arson. But who's the culprit and why? No idea, but let's fill in the police and the guy at the shop what we found first.
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, how should we proceed with the investigation from here? Well, now that we know the fire at the pawn shop was intentionally set, what I'd love to do is pin down our little firebug.
What?
Pin them down? How exactly?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know anything about them, but they're probably obviously after the statue. Maybe we can just lure them out somehow. A solid enough idea. Where should we start? I suppose just meandering around town in order to do it. Considering how quickly the pawn shop was hit, I can't imagine it taking long. I see. Some genuine hard-boiled legwork, eh? A lot riskier than usual investigations. Yeah. It's definitely going to be more dangerous than I like. That's why you ought to head back too. I think not. Please allow me to continue on the case. Masawa, this
Please
is...
and thank you.
I need to solve this myself, Yagami-san. Please.
Gotcha.
Okay. But you really have to be careful and keep your distance when we're in public, got it? I'm basically a walking tragedy magnet carrying around the thing.
Yes.
Yes, I promise. I'll be safe. So where should we head first? Preferably somewhere that makes it easy to watch our backs while we kill time. How about we play darts?
What?
You want to play darts? Why? Only one person has to take their eye off the surroundings at a time. And if someone does come after us, you can always counter us some darts in the face.
Nah.
Okay. I have to give you points for the overall plan, but darts to the face? Make no mistake, I'm actually quite good at the game. My aim's solid enough to be able to hit a human head.
Nope.
So I think it'd be better if I handled any incoming threats. And if you just don't say that kind of thing to someone, maybe? Right. Well, after you. Well, we're not having to play games, but this case has also been pretty big weight on Amasawa. Maybe it'd do us some good to blow off steam. Sure, let's play for a bit. Keep your eyes peeled for any suspicious individuals along the way, especially if they're approaching you. I'll be careful. At least this is a small place. We'll definitely see anyone coming for us here. Oh yeah, I don't have any good darts, do I?
Time to step it up.
Let's go.
Alright, it's going to be all over the place compared to what it was in the last game. Oh wait, what button is it to... oh, okay.
Nice.
There we go.
Look at that.
Not bad.
Wow.
My turn then.
Alright, so she's right behind me with the score.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Shit. I think she's gonna beat me here.
Nice.
Oh wait, no. Never mind. I've just seen the scores. I'm just thinking of the bullseye she's being lucky with.
No way.
Okay, yeah, this one's on me.
Okay.
A bull and a double 13. Okay, let's try and close this.
Yep.
Bull. And a double 13, which is over here.
Nice.
That looked like it was just out.
You can't win them all.
There we go.
Alright. Not bad, Yagami-san. Should I have gone easy on you? Oh, don't rub it in.
Amasawa.
So, do you see anyone suspicious yet? I kind of got too into the game and forgot to look around. Oh, come on. You seriously weren't looking? I guess I sort of got into the zone there too, though. Looks like darts didn't make it for the best cover activity. We should shift gears. What would work better for us? Good idea. Where can we watch out for potential assailants? How about the batting centre?
What?
Why there?
If I were to guess...
We'll still be able to see anyone approaching us. In fact, this could even be better than darts. If one person does all the batting and the other one can observe our surroundings without losing concentration on a game. And even better, a bat makes for a much more effective defensive weapon than darts. I see. Well, I'll handle the defensive part for us, but let's get over there before something bad can happen to us here.
Speaking of burdens, have you been studying for your exams?
That is something I try not to think about too much. Obsessing over rote memorization would affect
Go
my...
to the batting centre. Is that marked on here? I've got to find it myself. Alright, so let's look for gaming. No, the batting centre I think was over there. God, bloody hell, we've got some running to do.
I reason that you shouldn't let your club activities get in the way of your studies.
I admit that's also something I try not to think about.
That doesn't sound like the Amasawa I know. Gotta face the facts sometime.
Oh, stop it!
Oh, brother.
Right, time to get out my bike food skills.
Really, guys?
Yeah, really?
You're going too fast!
Well then keep up. You're right behind me, I'm not going too fast. Bite time. Oh. Damn it. Oh. I got stunned.
What a waste.
Yeah, what a waste. Oh. Nouveau Riche. Oh, we haven't had a fighter like a character like you to fight since some of the earlier Yakuza games. These guys are always tougher, but they got a load of money when you beat them. I'm glad these guys are back in the game.
down.
Yeah, 100,000 I got for this guy. Nice, made it safely. Let's get right into it so we don't look suspicious. Right, acting natural. Alright, Slugger, show me what you got. Huh? You're not gonna bat Amasawa? Let's just say I'm more literally inclined than aesthetically inclined. I'm pretty sure even a bookworm can swing a bat. Still a bit too hard-boiled of a detective work for my taste. Okay, just keep an eye out while I swing a few. Can't have anyone sneaking up on us. Right, leave it to me. Oh, I've only got the one bat. This is gonna be hard. I sucked at batting.
Here we go. All right.
Fuck. There we go.
Nice. Yep. Yeah. Nice.
Cool. Just got that in there. I wasn't expecting it to move. Fuck. Oh, you ass. Well, I got 6. That's not terrible. Oh, are you having an off day? It's off. I guess so. Kind of weird. Usually I get a few more hits than that. Well, it happens to us all, I suppose. Great. The bookworm has to make me feel better here. Phew, sure worked up a sweat in there. Have some water. Oh, thank you.
Hey.
So any luck on your end? Spot anyone? Yeah, about that. I've seen a few somewhat suspicious people, but no one who seems to be paying us any attention. I see. Why don't we take a short break for now?
Hey.
Hey, Amasawa, can I ask you something? What is it? Is your grandfather the reason you started the Mystery Research Club?
Yes.
Yes, in fact, he's the reason I grew up so obsessed with mysteries in general. He's been a very big influence in my life. So, do you see yourself becoming a mystery author in future? I certainly hope so. No more than that. I believe it's something I must do. Really?
Yes.
Yes. Truth be told, my dream is to complete his unfinished masterpiece. Oh. Do you have an unfinished manuscript of his?
Well...
I do. When he passed away, he was in the midst of completing the final entry of his most popular series. He got roughly halfway through the draft, but he didn't want to write anything about the most crucial part, the dual reveal of the culprit of the method and the method. He didn't leave any notes behind that even hint towards what they could be, so no one knows how he meant to finish the book. Sounds like you got some real work on your hands. Indeed. Although I recently realised something that could be the potential answer to the mystery. Damn, you really are good. I'll have to send you a copy someday for that one. Let me know if you figure it out before you get to the end. Huh? Excuse me. Huh? What's going on?
Hey.
Hey, what's going on? Yagami-san, please keep eye contact and pretend we're chatting.
Huh?
Why?
Well...
Well, there's a man across the street who keeps looking at us.
Hmm?
There is. Now that I think of it, he was at the arcade too.
What?
He followed us here.
Yes.
Seems so. He wasn't acting suspicious there at first, but later when I took off with the statue and hid from his sight, he was looking around in a panic. Like he'd lost sight of something. Do you think he's been after us this whole time? Yes, I'd presume so.
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, how about we take a bit of a calculated risk? What is it you want to calculate?
Yes.
If I stay here and distract him, would you be willing to slip out and loop back around him? That way, you can catch him before he has a chance to escape.
I see.
Okay, I see. Yeah, that's a solid plan. I'll get over to him real quick. Alright. Got to find that back door first. Well, if it's the same. It looks like identical layout to the batting center in Kamurocho, so I'm gonna guess it's this door here. Yeah. They pretty much copy and pasted the entire building. He'll definitely see me coming from here. How can I sneak up on him without getting caught? Maybe I'll just collect intel from a distance for now. That jacket's... he recognises me. I guess he did see me with Amasara in a few different places. How can I sneak up on him? What about using the drone? Can I use a drone? This is the guy, right? I guess not that way. What about round the back? Go the other side. Maybe I'll just collect intel from a distance. I don't know if I can zoom in. How can I collect intel on him from here? How can I get around to him? I can't just... How do I get intel from a distance? Oh, wait. I'm a dickhead. Wear a disguise. I'm an idiot. Alright, this outfit should do it. I'll move slowly enough not to call his attention.
Hey.
Hey.
Hmm?
Who are you? Oh. Wait, you were that girl. And you're the firebug at the pawn shop, right? Oh,
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san. Amasawa, keep away. Ah, the cat. The lucky cat. Oh, do you want this? You want it because there's evidence, right? Because of what's still on it? Ah, you saw it. You saw it. Saw what, pray tell? Is there something on this cat that could put you away for good, perhaps? Oh, what? Excellent bluff, Amasawa. You led him right to where you wanted him. What?
Hey.
And now we have the final confirmation. So what is it on this cat that could get you in so much trouble? You tried to burn down a pawn shop over this thing. What's on the cat that you need gone so badly? Who knows?
Hey!
Answer us. What do you know about Kitan Amasawa's death? Yeah, I said stay back.
Huh?
Hand it over. What? How? How dare you? No.
Amasawa.
Jeez, Amasawa. I thought you said you weren't suited for the hard-boiled work. I suppose I was a bit rambunctious when I was little. I still have what it takes to raise a bit of hell when needed. You fuckers. I'm gonna kill you both and take the thing. Okay, Amasawa, it's my job from here on. Stay back, seriously. Alright, I think maybe snake style. 10,000 SP for that.
Hey.
Hey. Nah. Great. He's out cold. Let's tie him up just in case. That'll ought to do it. It got all gross. Yagami-san, considering how this man reacted to the cat,
If I were to guess,
I believe that at least one secret to it that we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, one that neither of your family or the police knew about at the time either.
Yes.
And if that's the case, it's not going to be easy to discover. But I can't say there's absolutely nothing to it. After all, it was one of my grandfather's most cherished possessions.
Yagami-san.
Good. Yagami-san, why don't we give it another thorough look over? Yeah, good idea.
Suspicious.
Okay.
What the?
Well, let's...
Ah.
There's a slight gap around the neckline.
What?
Really? A gap? I thought it was a one big molded piece. Look right there. It's more apparent now that it has mud on it. Must have been from when I got dropped earlier. How odd. Why could it be there?
Hey.
Its eyeball jiggles a little. Actually, I can push it in a little too. Oh yeah, right. Interesting that the eyes are actually separate parts. But why make something so elaborate? I'm not sure. A jiggly eye and a gap around the neck. Wonder if they have any function.
Which means...
You know, if the eyes and the neck are... Could it be? An eye for the truth will eventually find a way. Hold on to that keen eye and take a good look around.
What was that?
What? Oh, sorry, I just remember my grandfather saying this once while holding the cat. He said it with pride, but it also always stuck out somewhat odd to me.
If I were to guess...
Maybe he was given a hint all the way back then? Oh. A hint to how the cat works?
Yes.
Sometimes you give me clues to see if I could pick up on a mystery as a sort of game.
I see.
I see, but what do you think he meant by it? Perhaps we're supposed to hold on to the eye and make the head go around. Look around. Yeah, we should hold the loose eye in place and spin the head.
In other words...
Oh, I see. You hold on to the keen eye and make the head take a good look around. Right. Leave it to the wordsmith, huh? What we say we give it a try? Rah. Oh, it turned. The arm. Yagami-san, look. Whoa, it just...
It can't be.
It meowed. So it was a trick statue. I bet this is what your grandfather was hinting at. Yes, of course, but no one in my family had any idea it could do that. It appears, yes, but it has a secret apartment. Looks empty though, huh? A smudge. No. A fingerprint and a dark red stain. All dried up. Is it? Yeah, no mistaken this time. That's blood. Oh, I'm so screwed.
No way.
Let me take a guess. That fingerprint's yours? And this blood? It belongs to Keita Namasawa, doesn't it?
Hey!
Answer me. What do you know about this? Keita Namasawa, my grandfather. Do you have something to do with his death? Your Oh, I see. You're that man's granddaughter, huh? To think his granddaughter would be the one who caught me 7 whole years later. Please answer me. Guess there's no getting away with this now. And I'm just so tired. Fine, I'll tell you. Alright, let's hear the truth about what happened to Keita Namasawa. Finally, Amasawa and the rest of her family can get some closure. Alright. Reason for wanting the cat then?
If I have this right.
So you wanted to get the statue back so you could clean out the compartment? Yes, that's right. I didn't know for sure there'd be a fingerprint on it though. Really? You mean you did all this just to be cautious? Yep. I was wearing gloves that night, so I wasn't thinking about fingerprints. But once I got away from the scene, I saw I had a tear in my glove, and my finger was covered in blood.
In other words...
So you're worried that you left some kind of trace at the scene? Later I read that the police ruled his death as an accident, so I knew they didn't find any prints. But that secret compartment, that could have been a game changer. There was a solid chance I left a trace of being in there. All it would take for one person to figure out the statue's secret, and I'd be screwed. That's why I tried so hard to get the cat, but it fell off the map pretty quickly. For 7 whole years, a damn cat's been one thing on my mind. And all of a sudden, about a month ago, I see the fucking thing on TV. The cat I see in my nightmares all the time. Oh right, we did hear about getting appraised at TV at some point. Let me tell you, I was shitting myself watching that fancy pants appraiser looking it over with his little magnifying glass thing. If he popped that compartment open on TV, whew. So you saw the current owner of the statue on the appraisal show, and that's when you tried to get it back from him? Right. It happened 7 years ago, like you know. I was up past my eyeballs in debt. I needed a lot of money, and I needed it by sunrise. That's when I spotted the biggest mansion in the whole neighborhood. I'd heard some kooky famous author lived there.
Can't be.
So you snuck into the house that night? Yep. The place was huge and all the lights were off. Figured I wasn't getting caught.
That being said...
But Rampo was in the yard, our dog. I'm sure he would have barked at you. He was too busy chowing down on the rice ball I tossed him. Oh, Rampo. Sometimes you're too sweet.
Hey.
What did you do next? I went looking for his study as fast as I could. I assumed that all the real goods would either be stashed away or on display in there. It was late enough that I figured everyone would be asleep. but when I found the study and peeked inside, I saw the old man, just barely lit up with a candle. He fiddled around with the cat's head, opened the thing up, and took something out.
What?
What was it? I couldn't believe it. Inside that cat, the old man had a bar of gold.
Huh?
Bar of gold? The way he was grinning at it, I knew it was real. Had to be worth millions. I jumped at him without even thinking. We tussled for a bit, so I grabbed the cat and whacked him in the head with it. How could you? And then you took the gold and ran off? Yeah. Thought I was going to be made for life, damn it. And in the end, the goddamn loan chargers swiped it from me and pretended it never happened. But how'd you get out? The study was locked when the police arrived. Oh, that. Hold on, does that mean you're the one causing all the trouble? Yeah. Oh. Probably, yeah. At first I tried sneaking into their place to get it back, but the guy just woke up on me. When I told him to give back the cat, he thought I was a ghost and went straight up passed out. But he did say you started suffering a mysterious illness after that night. A high fever, to be specific. A fever? Oh, that's no mystery. I had a cold that night. Must have given it to him. Well, I suppose that explains that part. But you're not just responsible for getting the guy sick. You tried to burn the house down too, didn't you? Well,
If I were to guess...
Well, since the intimidation failed, you thought you could just resort to torturing the evidence, and civilians be damned? Are you the one who tried to run over Shimada-san too? And the one who caused the accident outside the cafe the other day? Huh, you're a really good kid. I figured if the owner died, his family would just get as creeped out as the last one and get rid of the thing, you know?
Nah.
What a scumbag. Then what about Shimada-kun's grades dropping? Huh? What about what? I guess he doesn't have anything to do with that one. Fear makes mountains of molehills. Because they were so convinced misfortune would befall them, even the most harmless things were perceived as part of the curse. I panicked after accidentally offing the guy. This went from a simple robbery to a potential homicide fast. I made myself focus and came up with an idea. I'd use the cat's arms gimmick to make the whole thing look like an accident.
Huh?
What do you mean? You'll see. Should happen any time now.
Huh?
What? It closed. Real smart then, old man. It's built so it closes back up automatically. The arm sprang with surprising force. Yep, that's what I used. Oh, I see. You rigged it up to the windows, didn't you? Yep. Sounds like the apple didn't fall far from the tree.
Amasawa.
Mind explaining, Amasawa?
If I were to guess...
What I imagined happened was, he stacked up some books by the window and put the statue on top with its arm lowered. Mind you. I also assume he arranged the books rather unstably so it collapsed. By placing the cat in the right spot, his paw would shoot upwards to engage the window lock, effectively sealing the room. He must have slipped out the window after quickly arranging the scene, and then waited, hoping to see the gimmick play out as he planned before he could be caught. When the time arrived, the paw shot up, whacking the window lock closed, with enough force to knock over both the cat and the stack of books. This was the window right in front of the spot where my grandfather laid. The scene must have ended up looking like my grandfather had fallen and hit his head on the statue.
I see.
I get it now.
Which means...
The gold bar must have been my grandfather's secret savings. It explains why he never told us any of us about how the cat worked. And it explains why he tried to scare me away from the room if I ever heard it meow. Can't blame your family for never finding out. I doubt anyone would have checked for secret treasure before getting rid of what they thought was a regular creepy statue. The curse of the Lucky Cat statue. All due to a secret my grandfather took to the grave. Oh. Finally, I know the truth. Just like a mystery writer would hope. I would have been really screwed if you were as smart as a kid. Excuse me. I still can't believe the statue had a secret compartment the whole time, let alone a gold bar at one point. At least I can finally chalk a non-supernatural cause up to the meowing I heard that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point. If you think about it, the curse attached to the statue was just another layer of security for my grandfather. Not only does it have a secret compartment with a gimmick to open it, but it even has an ominous story surrounding it, designed to drive people away. Perhaps this amused my grandfather enough to make this one of cherished possessions. I could see that.
Amasawa.
At any rate, Amasawa, I'm glad you were able to get to the bottom of what really happened with your grandfather.
Yes.
I agree, truly. I can't tell you all the weight that's been lifted off my shoulders. And it's all thanks to you, Yagami-san. Oh, I don't know. You were really sharp on this case too, Amasawa.
Huh?
What? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the one who figured out the trick to opening the cat. Not only that, you solved the locked room murder right after learning who did it. That's true. But still, you know what, Amasawa? I sort of feel like your grandfather was hoping you'd solve the statue's mystery all along. Think about it. Why else would he ask you to riddle about a statue while holding it, if he wanted you to keep it a secret to everyone?
What?
Huh? Even with what was in it? If I'd solved the mystery, I'd find out what was inside. Well, maybe it was meant to be a gift for future you. Or like a prize awarded to full-grown detective Kyoko Amasawa. I see. So when I don't fall victim to lies and push past the fear, I can find a glimpse of the truth? That definitely sounds like my grandfather. The gold might be gone, but you still grew to become a fine detective and solved a genuine mystery. Just like your grandfather predicted. I'm sure he's proud of you wherever he is. I sure hope so. Well, Grandpa, are you? I still got to kill some time. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go... I'm going to do another dance club thing while I'm here. Okay. That's the time I needed to kill. Faculty room. Okay. I'll do the dance club next. It depends on if this is the end of the chapter or not, because I was planning on ending on the chapter. This is Sawa Sensei's desk. Has she not come back yet?
Pardon me. Did you have business with Sawa-sensei?
Yeah. The faculty meeting's over, right?
It just wrapped up. But Sawa-sensei went home in the middle of it, about an hour ago.
What?
Apparently she got a call from her apartment manager, saying her place was broken into.
Broken into?
She told me to tell you that if you came around.
Okay, then. Do you think you could give me her contact info or something?
No, I don't think I can. Oh, I'll just give her a quick call. One moment. No, she's not answering. They're probably busy.
But I guess she's home then?
I'd say so. Her place is within walking distance.
It is? Sawa-sensei lives in Ijincho?
Yes, but I really shouldn't be giving that kind of info out.
Sure, I appreciate the need for privacy. You've been a big help.
Okay, Sawa-sensei's apartment was broken into. Very strange timing for that. What's going on? I don't think I should let this go though. I wonder if there's anyone who can tell me Sawa-sensei's address. Let's try. The rooftop. What about this one here? Chairman's office. Let's speak to that. I'm guessing that's where the meeting was.
What's the matter, Yagami-san? Is there still something you need?
Well, do you think you could tell me Sawa-sensei's address?
Come again?
Not too long ago, she got a call that her apartment was broken into. And another teacher tried to call her, but she wouldn't answer.
So, what? Are you going to go check on her yourself? At her place?
She's within walking distance, isn't she?
I believe so. But this is a young woman, living by herself. I shouldn't be giving you her address without her permission.
We're detectives. Give us a bit of time, I'm sure we can find out ourselves. But on the other hand, that wouldn't be best for either party now, would it?
Then can't you just ask her yourself tomorrow?
Chairman, you're aware of the Hiro Mikoshiba murder footage, right?
Yes, of course I am. But from what I've heard from police sources, it's very likely that video was faked.
Well, I have it on good authority it wasn't faked at all. So for the sake of argument, let's say the video's real. And that Ihara is the one behind having posted it deliberately. He's got the Criminal Affairs Department saying it's probably faked. So the police are playing right into his hand. And let's say his motive in all this is to avenge his son's suicide. The justice for his bullying that he never got.
Now wait just a moment. We proved in court that no bullying had taken place here. Sad as it was, the trial concluded that bullying wasn't what drove poor Ihara-kun to suicide.
Actually, before Toshiro-kun killed himself, Sawa-sensei reported a bullying incident to his homeroom teacher.
What?
But at the trial, she wasn't able to testify to that. She had no choice but to deny the whole thing. From Ihara's perspective, that was unforgivable. And after all that, Mikoshiba was murdered, and now Sawa-sensei isn't picking up her phone following a break-in at her place.
What are you implying here? It's like you're saying she's going to be next.
I just want to check up on her. If it turns out the break-in isn't linked, I'll turn right around. And I'll make sure nobody knows the chairman gave me her address.
Well, fine. I understand.
Okay. Sawa-sensei's apartment is on Daikokuten Daikokuten Avenue. That should be near Hamikita Park. God. That wasn't hard to read at all. Let's grab this. Oh right, he'd been talking about a human body model that moves and even walks around at night. It's probably bull, but I may as well check it out while I'm here. Not too busy right now. You are kind of busy right now. What are you talking about? Check that out next time. Hold on. Up here. Oh, look at this amazing hoverboard. I'm guessing I'm coming close to the end of the chapter. It's at the end of the day, it does make sense. Oh, here we go. Well, the chairman told me that Sawa Sensei lives here in apartment 304. It's way quieter than I'd expect from a place that just had a burglary. This is apartment 304. Sawa Sensei should be here. Oh, it's you.
Kawana? What the hell are you doing here?
That was quick. I guess we couldn't ask for a better piece of bait. Kick us off, Akutsu.
There it is. End of the chapter. Alright. So, I might be on tomorrow. It depends on the weather. And if my back's feeling up to it. I might be out. But definitely Friday, if not. Yeah, I'll see you later. And maybe another random repo stream tonight. I don't know what time that will start though. Right, so I'll catch you guys later.